Good evening, yarnies, dirty hookers, and fiber fiends. How is everybody? Let me catch up with chat here. Just a curious got first again. Welcome in, Dark Knight and Catherine and Reese Cup. Dark Knight not feeling too well, unfortunately. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you feel better, Dark Knight. Feeling off ever since you had the flu jabs. So you've been having a cold. Yeah. I hope you feel better. Welcome in, Bray. And Bray, you didn't have to give me the bits, but thank you. I'm doing pretty well. I'm doing pretty good. And thanks everybody who's been checking in. So yesterday, let's talk about yesterday. Crafty Cup did an oopsie again. You all know I'm a fan of naps. And I took a nap, and I overslept. And I slept through stream time, and I slept through movie time. And I got up really, really early in the morning. And then I was like, to heck with this, and I went right back to bed. So, yeah. I apologize. Decided to make some of us where I know. I didn't do it on purpose, but, yeah. It's just this whole week I've been feeling off and blah and just irritable. And I'm feeling better now. But I think yesterday I kind of needed all of that just to get all of it out of my system. So, yeah, it was a nap that turned into a real full sleep. All right. Let me switch this over. We are going to work on the hat. We'll talk about the hat in a second. I can do this separately in a DM, but I'm going to need to talk to Bray if you're able to listen. And anybody else is interested too. So both Bray and myself have this book. This is the Ultimate Granny Square Source Book by Meteor Books. You can get this in a lot of different places. I know Michael's carries it, maybe Joann's. I don't know about Hobby Lobby because I've seen it in Michael's. This is kind of a soft, unofficial announcement, but probably after the holidays, Bray Crochet and me and the two of us are gonna kind of have Hobbycraft. Okay, Hobbycraft carries this too. Bray and I have an idea of doing a Granny Square crochet along, kind of, but loosely based. Let me explain. Our idea is, since this past year was the year of the amigurumi, because a lot of us were doing amigurumis for the first time. We have an idea of doing a Granny Square. Now, a Granny Square project. The idea is, if you have access to a book of Granny Squares or patterns, there's tons of free patterns for Granny Squares out there. You don't have to have this exact book. But we're kind of gonna do like make a bunch of different types of Granny Squares, not the regular, and I don't have it on me. Not a real basic traditional. I mean, you can add those too, but the idea is trying different types of squares and mix and match them to form a blanket. Now, welcome in, Pixie. You don't like the magic ring? Oh, I'm sorry. Are we having problems with magic ring? I can help you with that if you need me to. My idea that I had today, since Bray and the sweater under one arm where I started ripped out, oh no! Are you able to repair it? Oh, a whole round came out? Oh, you can't repair it. Oh no. I'm sorry, Pixie. You might just have to redo that whole side. Oh. I've never experienced that, but I know it can happen. I wish I could fix it for you. I wish I can fix it for you. My idea, Bray, is since we both have this, and it's a very widely available book, anybody can join in on the Granny Square crochet along with any type of square they want, with any patterns. But this book has 100 different squares in it, and a lot of them can coordinate with each other. My suggestion, Bray, is if we take this book, she has a copy, I have a copy, and go through and, like, there's a bunch of animals, and there's fruits and stuff. And if each of us independently come up with a selection of squares that would coordinate with each other, not necessarily colors, because you can do whatever color you want, but the patterns, if they would kind of work together, and there'll be a Bray Crochet version and a Crafty Cup version, and if anybody has this, they can follow either one, or if you don't have the book, you can do your own. What do you think, Bray? What do you think? Because some of these, like the apples are good. Thank you for the follow. The apples don't necessarily go with some of these other ones. Like these. These are a little more contemporary. Welcome in, the Looker. I'm pretty good. How are you? You don't have that book? Yeah. Okay, again, nobody has to get this book. Nobody has to get this book. So, again, you could do your own, any other books that are out there, or find your own patterns online. There are tons of free ones. There are tons of paid ones. Tons of places different places online. But my idea is to have, if anybody has this book, to have a Bray version and a Crafty Cup version. And me and Bray can talk in a DM to kind of figure out, so we're not picking the same one. I mean, we could pick some of the same squares, but kind of have like two different looks. You don't have the book, you can get it sometimes. You don't get to tell me that I can't want that book. I mean, you can want it, but I mean, if anybody is unable to get this is an option, but you can find your own patterns if you don't have. Exactly, Dark Knight. Saw your stream and the suggestions for you and thought I'd pop in and see how things are. Well, welcome in, the Looker. Welcome in. I am the Crafty Cub. I'm a fiber artist, or a fartist, or a fartisan. That's two new terms that we call ourselves. Mostly crochet. I do other stuff as well. I do needle tatting, and I've done some cross stitch and needlepoint, and some other types of things. We got it. We can get together on Discord. Yeah. We can definitely do that. Feel really off ever since your yeah. I felt that way before. Hopefully, it's gonna clear up for you, Dark Knight. Yes. Are you a crafter, or the Looker? If you are, what do you do? What do you make? So that was kind of my idea for this type of project thing, and because she was streaming and she showed this, I was like, oh, I didn't. You might have said that you had this book. I don't remember, but and you can do it. And the idea is with the blankets, you can make it whatever size you want. So we might, again, I have to flesh it all out. We have to pick some squares. We'll have to see how many of individual squares for each version. And then it's up to everybody to decide how big to make it. So you can repeat the same square however many times. So, you want to call yourself a crafter? Well, you're welcome. Everybody's welcome in. You're going to be in on this too. Crafter, artist, or none of the above. Yes, all are welcome. So I wanted to mention that since it was fresh in this brain. So it's a really good book. I've never made anything out of this book. So I haven't done any of them yet. But there are 100 of them in here. So I really like it. All right. Get that out of the way. Where's my zoom? I'm in trouble. I have appreciation that those that do usually find that those are fascinating. Well, welcome in. We actually had an idea from a viewer on my stream. And yes, we have to talk about that. I like the idea, but I might not be able to do it, but we'll talk about that. Yes, I had everybody worried. I overslept. I really overslept. And, yeah, there was no stream and no movie last night because, yeah. But we'll have to reschedule the movie. So, it was my bad. It was my fault. I gotta zoom out now because project is getting bigger. Okay. So I am doing this, the picture above me, I'm doing this hat. It is pinned at the top of chat. It should be pinned at the top of chat. Is it pinned? Yes. It is from a website called the Crafty Kitty Crochet. It's a lot of C words. .com. It's a free pattern. You can purchase the PDF from that site as well. But that is what we're doing. Also, today is day 3. Day 3 of TTT for the TCC. If you don't know what the TTT for the TCC is, it's the Twitch takeover for the Crafty Collective. Crafty Collective is one of the groups that I am a part of. It's not an official stream team, but it kind of works almost like a stream team. It's a collective. It's a bunch of streamers. We have some supporters and creatives on there. And it's only been in existence for about 7 months. Welcome in, Moth. How are you? It's only been around for about 7 months or so. And we are celebrating 100 streamers. We now have over 100. We now have 110 streamers. There are people that are supporters and creatives in the TCC as well. It is a group. It is a group that is started by Supreme Doom 56. Enjoy most supporting streamers and content creators, and I don't have a bunch of extra cash, so I figure hop in and chatting. Yes, chatting helps, lurking helps, all of that. And why is there a shadow? Oh, it's probably because of my light. There's still a shadow. Got lost. What? I got Crafty cut lost. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. And there is chaos here on the stream, and we have a thing with a different type of animals, and one of them is a hamster. I've never had a hamster as a pet. I never had a hamster. I had cats and dogs and fish. Yeah, that's the only type of pets I've ever had. I never had a hamster or a gerbil or a guinea pig or any of those types of animals. Dark Knight is on a 3-stream streak. Who's doing the donkey? People who are new have no idea what that means, but... Yeah. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, that's less of a shadow. I gotta improve my lighting. I gotta improve my lighting. Welcome in, Emma, and thank you, Just a Curious. My dog is looking at me like, what's wrong? Because there's a crazy man on the computer screen or on the phone. All right. Okay, we're going to go right into it. Here we go. Let's do the thing. All right, everybody who knows the words, sing along. If you don't, you will know the words shortly. They'll be ingrained into your brain. Sweetly sings the donkey at the break of day. If you do not feed him, this is what he'll say. Ee-aw, 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 ee-aw. Okay, now let's do the thing. Thank you. Thank you for that little distraction. So, as I was saying, the Crafty Collective is a group of us. He knows how to watch TV with us. We are celebrating 100 streamers. We now have 110. So it is 100 hours. We want to take over Twitch. It started on Thursday. We want to let Twitch know that it's more than just gamers. There's nothing wrong with the gaming community. And a lot of us crafters also play games. But we want to show Twitch and let them know that the makers and crafters and art communities here on Twitch is a strong, vital part of the platform. So that is what we're doing. We're taking over Twitch. It's gonna go through Monday. So he looked at me like, what on earth is going on? Welcome in, Supreme. How are you, Supreme Doom? Speaking of the Crafty Collective, taking up 10% of the crafting space. Yes, 10%. How many of us are on right now? 6 of us. Okay. So we are taking up 10% of the crafting space. So yes, speak of the Queen and the Prime Minister. How bad is your eyesight without glasses? How many channel points? Oh, I can crochet without glasses. Eating noms while watching. Welcome in, Sir King Crayons. Waking up from a nap. You need some time. That's fine. That's fine. Take your time. But we're playing the Canadian National Anthem because the Prime Minister is here. But if the Prime Minister needs to wake up, that's fine. But no, I can see. I can barely read. If it was fine print like a label on a bottle, I can't. But I can see the stitches. Not super clear, but these are just cheap readers. No one says you can't move it closer to your face. Wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I can do this. Alrighty. Okay, where were we? Change glasses. Okay. You're making me work today. It's because I didn't stream yesterday. Okay, I don't know what color I'm wearing. Maybe I'll make the redemption in my stream. All right. Oh, I'm wearing the blue. So, Dark Knight, do you want me to go to gray, black, or tortoiseshell? Gray, black, tortoiseshell. Gray. Good choice. Good choice. The gray are the ones I'm wearing. The blue are my favorites. I don't care for the tortoiseshell. But they all came in a pack. These are just cheap readers. They're a really good price. I got them off of Amazon. I had another pair, but that I got at like CS. They were kind of tight to my head because I have a very fat, wide head, and I looked up larger glasses for people with fat heads, and I saw these. I was like, oh, and the price of 4, and these are the smallest magnification. Price of 4 was the same as the price of 1 at CVS. I was like, duh. Duh. But yes, that is what we're doing. We are on day 3 of the Twitch takeover for the TCC. And I'm working on this hat. Let me do the thing. There we go. Toby, out of your bag. Oh, your dog's misbehaving? Oh, no. Nightbot, thank you. Yes. Twice as much links. So that is the Crafty Collective. Anybody can go to that website, and it will show the streamer of the day. And the streamer of the day is Ennis, which I haven't seen them stream in a while. It will also show who is currently live, and there's a couple other things over there that you can check out. So that is wait a minute, let me see where I'm at. So yes, check out the Crafty Collective, if I can speak. So what I'm doing is this hat. I started this hat the other day, and I had to frog it because I didn't do the very first row. And I got a majority of it done, about this much or so. And then I tried it on, and it was tight. So I ripped it all out, and I started it again. And if anybody is doing this pattern, it calls for a chain of 70, and then you single crochet into each stitch. You have 69 single crochets, and you slip stitch to joints. You form a circle. It's a little tight that way. Now, you can add a couple extra stitches. Pattern is a multiple of 3 for your first round, but I didn't want the hat part to be way big. So, instead of chaining 70 and doing single crochets into each, I did the foundation single crochet. If nobody knows what the foundation single crochet is, I'll show you real quick. And I did that 69 times. 69 is a multiple of 3. And I joined to form it into a circle, and then I kept going. So doing that is your foundation chain and your first round all at once. I got you lost. All right, I can show you. So when you normally crochet, chain. So you'll chain fools. Wasn't that a song? And you chain, and then they want you to skip the first one and go into the next, and go into the next, and go in and all the way to the end. And then when you get to the end, you're going to slip stitch to join into a circle, so a hat shape, because this is bottom up. It's not top down. But doing that, if I would do that, there's not a lot of stretch in a regular chain. A foundation single crochet, there is stretch. And I'm going to show how to do that. We're going to zoom in. So I'm going to put a slip knot on my hook. And I'm going to chain 2. 1, 2. So chain 2. Go into the first chain you made. So you're going to skip the first one. Go into the next chain. Bring up a loop. 2 on your hook. Yarn over through 1. And then we have 2 on the hook. Yarn over through those 2. That is a foundation single crochet. Now, that counts as 1. So if you're going to count however many stitches you need, which in this pattern I need 69. So that's 1. So now I'm going to go into the chain I just made. 2 on the hook. Yarn over through 1. Yarn over through 2. That's 2. You keep going as many as you need, and then when you get the amount that you need, you're going to connect it, make certain it's flat and not twisted, and you'll do a slip stitch to join, and that's got a little more stretch to it. It's got some give. So that is a little tip if you need to increase that. Welcome in, Cillian. How are you? All right. So I'm doing round 14. No, we're not doing round 14. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16, 17, 18. We're on round 19. Yeah, round 19. And with this pattern, I don't need stitch marker. 3, 4. Because it is a very textured stitch and it stands out. So this is like one of the few projects I don't need a stitch marker on. If you need a stitch marker, use a stitch marker. Whatever type of stitch marker you have, a purpose-built stitch marker like those, a bobby pin, a paper clip, a safety pin, a wire bread tie, or a scrap of yarn. Because that's what they used before they had purpose-built stitch markers. They weren't always a thing. Discussion with a designer earlier about sizing. I'm not good at that. I'm not good at sizing. Gauge, I get. I can figure out gauge. But I haven't done anything where things have to fit a certain way, like a garment, like a clothing piece like that. It's on the list. It is on the list to do. So I have to do this for 24 rounds, and then we're going to figure out how to taper it. Because if right now this is just a tube, we're gonna make it a tree. You know, trees are Christmas trees are usually narrower at the top than they are at the bottom. As opposed to like oak trees, which are wider at the top than they are at the bottom. Wow, I'm just realizing that 40 some years on the planet. All right. And I'm running out of this yarn. And this is more of a Christmas green. On screen, it's coming up hunter green. This is more of like a Christmas green. And I don't have another ball. Crojo Mojo gave this to me, and she has another ball. So she said that sometime this coming week, I think, she'll drop off another one. I need it before Thanksgiving. 2, 3, 4. She is a sort of wrap shawl, which is close at the size. And she gives sizes small to 2X. Very big girl wanted to know how wide the XXL is. Does it give like a gauge? I mean, if you don't have the pattern. I mean, if you have the pattern, it should give a gauge. 2, 3, 4. Gonna make more animal hats. Yes, I would love to add more animal hats. I gotta find time to make them. Not that I see. Wanting to know if it's wide enough to me, or you can make it wide. I mean, if there's like if it's a wrap or a shawl, and if it's got a pattern repeat, like if you do the same thing certain many times over and over again, usually you can do that as a to make any size you want. I'm not spending 8 years on that. Yeah, that makes sense. But to answer your question, Dark Knight, yes, I would like to make more animal hats. Right now, I've got a few projects that I want to get done first. Like this hat, that wreath thingy for Claim Miko, some Christmas ornaments, a bunch of different Christmas ornaments. So, probably after the holidays. Question was, can I make it wider or not? The answer was everything in the pattern. Wow. That's not helpful. Welcome in, Hal. Thank you for the lurk. Just wanted to... Yeah. Before you spend money on something that you're... Yeah. Or if the description says small to 2XL, if it can give you like a measurement of what a small is. Let's talk about sizes real quick. You're gonna lurk because you're feeling yucky. Enjoy your lurk, even though as much as you can if you're feeling yucky. Hope you feel better. Let's talk about sizes. And this isn't just crochet. Sizes in general. Italian, European, UK. Yes. Even in the US. Even in the US. I'm going to use... I'm going to use these as stand-ins. Okay? Imagine these are all shirts. Okay? Imagine these are shirts. And all 3 of these shirts fit you perfectly. They're not too snug. They're not too loose. And all 3 are from 3 different brands. Actually, sometimes this can happen within the same brand. What is an Italian XXL? You can't fit in. But yes. Okay. So let's say these are 3 different brands. They fit you perfectly. Brand A can be marked as a large. Brand B is marked as an extra large. And brand C is marked as a medium. Those sizes don't mean anything. Those are arbitrary letters and words. All that means is this brand's large is bigger than their own medium and smaller than their own extra large. Same thing with all the other ones. It's just a placeholder. I'm wrong for saying, well, sorry, I won't buy your pattern. Yeah. Now, inches, centimeters, millimeters, those are this mat here. Each of these lines is 1 inch. That is a defined measurement. That's a standard unit of measurement. An inch is an inch is an inch. Same thing, and this ties into crochet hooks. If you're in the U.S., and I can't really show this one because it's not showing up. Oh, there we go. So you see how this says H, if it can focus. There, H8, 5 millimeter. That H and 8 means nothing. Means nothing whatsoever. The H just means it's bigger than the G and smaller than the I. The 5 millimeter is what counts. 5 millimeter is 5 millimeters. I don't care if it's a crochet hook or if it's anything else you're measuring. Yes, frame their units of measure. So if somebody has a U.S. hook, and actually if they have two hooks that both say an H, they're from the same brand but many years apart, they might have different millimeter sizes or within different brands. So I always tell everybody, with crochet hook, go by the millimeter, and with clothing or all of that, if you're able to get measurements like inches, millimeters, centimeters, those are standard units of measurement. So, went on a tangent, but thank you. Because I see a lot of people say, but I'm a medium. A medium in what? But when it comes to clothing, go into your wardrobe. Go in this. I mean, men's pants are different because they're usually measured. Well, not always, but a lot of the time they're measured by waist measurement and inseam. Even then, you can't really go. It's not exact, but it's close. But men's clothing also has small, medium, and large, extra large. You could be extra small, up to a medium. Exactly, Dark Knight. Exactly. So, it just means it's one size, 2 sizes from their other sizes. All fit in them depending on clothes. Yep. I know, Grammy ETC has had this conversation many times. She used to have her own clothing alteration business, and had to have this conversation with a lot of customers. They were like, "I'm a medium. Why isn't this medium shirt fitting me?" Because it's not the same size. But it says medium. Doesn't mean anything. That designer has other patterns, but you won't earn money. Yeah. If the designer is not putting out, willing to communicate with their prospective customers on how the sizing works, then yeah. Even the non-size one, yeah. I mean, scarves and shawls, yeah, you don't have. But if it's something that's meant to fit the body, it's kind of important. I'm convinced that the factories they play, yeah, yeah, tag whatever size roulette, they just pick one out. Yep, it means nothing. That was number 19. But I had the yarn for that pattern. The size was good, so that yeah. Nope, they lost a customer or a prospective customer. Some companies cut their clothing on the smaller sizes, yes, because these are size up, yes. Any of others who cut their items more generously, yes. Exactly, Reese Cup. So that is why a standard unit of measurement comes in handy, because if you know that roughly what your measurements are, and that's another thing that's a little difficult because not everybody is going to be measuring at the same spot. You might measure your chest size, might not work, might not be where the manufacturer is measuring the chest size. Have a heckin' mate? Not always. Not always. And like jeans and like dress pants, men's like slacks, they're usually waist and inseam, but that's not 100% accurate. They go in, they know their size of 42 waist, get a pair. Yes, but even then, it's not exactly a 42 in some cases. A lot of designers have the size. Yes, like extra large is 102 centimeters. Yes, and welcome in, Dan. Asians, stay away from Asian sizing clothes. Their plus size are too small. Yes. If it's small to me, yes. So be aware of where you're getting your clothing, or if it's a pattern and it's to make something. European, so yeah, you count in centimeters. Yep. Lived in Japan and got in large, and it was taller size. Yep. I mean, they are smaller people on average. On average. So. Actually, and it's no fault at all to where I got the shirt. Okay, I got a shirt from Traveling Matters a shop, and I told her what size I needed, and it fits. It's a little snug, and the neck is a little tight, but that is the manufacturer. That's the manufacturer. It'll be fine. It's not like I can't wear it. And I don't know. I don't think there are. I don't think there's sizes or not. But even with men's, it's not always easy. And how are you, Dan? Okay, well, this is round 20. I have to go to 24. Also, a thing called vanity sizes. Yes, you can comfortably fit into lesser number sizes. You're likely to purchase more at the brand. Yes. And those companies, most folks want to know they're smaller than they really are. Yes. You should shop at the big and tall section. Yes. I already know. Not to Japanese sweaters, my mom. Oh! Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in. Can we get a shout out for Gage the Gnome? How was your stream? What were you doing? Let me know all things. I'm a little nosy. Let's see here. Do we have a clip? Twitch Guru might not be working. Oh, yeah. Alrighty, let me get to the chat. Greetings from the trash. Welcome in. The place you'll go with MX Cat Gnome. You see, a cozy trash can streamer as sweet as can be. Crocheting and chatting with packs to crack too. Lurkers are welcome, there's space for you too. One fish, two fish, craftings in the air. Oh, the whimsical wonders await you in there. Welcome in. Let me give you a follow. Let me give you a follow. One moment. Thank you for the follow. It was pretty great. Cracked some Pokemon packs and did a little crocheting. You're a giggly bitch. Giggly bitches are welcome. Welcome in. Saw your crocheting, doing a charity stream. I'm not officially doing a charity stream. I always have the charity thing going on for any given charity. But what I am doing is we're in the middle of a Twitch takeover. I didn't introduce myself. I am the Crafty. If you have anything you want to share, wherever you're working on, links are open. Feel free to do that. I do have a Discord if you want to share there. So I would love to see what you're working on. I am the Crafty Cub, fiber artist here on Twitch, mostly crochet. I do needle tatting. I've cross stitched. I've done needlepoint. I've done other things too off stream, but crochet is where it really where it's at. I specialize in teaching crochet. So if anybody has any questions or concerns about crochet and wants me to clarify something, I'm always willing to do that. We're also home to Proud Dirty Hookers. We don't wash our crochet hooks here, but if you do, you're still welcome. Everyone's welcome. Apparently, there are people who wash their hooks. I was in a Facebook group last year, and somebody asked, "How often do you wash your hooks?" And I'm like, "Huh? That's a thing? We're dirty hookers here." So, like I was saying, we are in the middle of an event called TTT for TCC. Yes. Yeah, people wash them. I don't know. I don't understand. But TTT for the TCC stands for the Twitch Takeover for the Crafty Collective. Yes, TTT for the TCC. Yeah, you know me. Word to your mother. You know me. Word to your mother is the unofficial. The little, if you see a song title, it'll have the song title and then in parentheses it's like whatever they calls it. Yeah. That's a running joke. The Crafty Collective is a group. It's not an official stream team, but it works like a stream team. It is a group that Supreme Doom 56 has created. Yes, we even have a queen. Queen Supreme, Prime Minister of Canada, has organized this. We've only been a group for about 7 months, and we are celebrating 100 streamers that are in the Crafty Collective. There are more than 100 people in the Crafty Collective. Technically, we have 110, but there are also creatives and supporters. Yes. Thank you, Sam. Sam is a TCC member, correctly? Am I correct? I think you are. Um, so we are celebrating 100 streamers. We now have 110, but it is to show Twitch that Twitch is more than just games and gamers. Nothing wrong with gamers. A lot of us crafters are also will also play games, but we want to show them that we are 111. Oh, we've added another one. We are more than that, and we are taking over Twitch from this past Thursday till Monday, 100 hours. It's not a raid train. It's basically any Crafty Collective member that streams goes live during this time, and we put the Twitch Takeover for the Crafty Collective in our stream. We talk about it, and we are hopefully, if we're able to raid out to another TCC member. So welcome in, Gauge the Gnome. That is basically what that is about. So I am working on this this hat. This is a hat. It's a Christmas tree hat. Going to be for a family member of my brother's fiance, and it is using crocodile stitch, and I'm loving it. You know, I'm probably gonna. This is my first project that I've done the crocodile stitch with. I've practiced the crocodile stitch. I actually showed. I tried to teach Ship how to do it. I've never made a project with it, and I am loving it. I might use this stitch more often. So I'm really liking it. Thank you. It is from the pattern's pinned at the top of chat. It's from the CraftyKittyCrochet.com. It's a free pattern. You can also purchase the PDF if you want the PDF version of it. You're back. Finished your foods. Nice. What did you have to eat? Get to the Gnome. If you need to raid and run and after stream stuff, go ahead and do that. I totally understand how it is. So, but thank you for raiding me and bringing your community here. I try to stream 4 or 5 days a week. Evenings, actually. It's evening my time. So, that is what we're working on. And I'm getting low. So I'm going to have to wait for Crojo to give me another ball of yarn to finish this thing. But, that is what we're doing. You had curry. Curry. There are different types of curry. And a lot of curry I am not a fan of. But I have had some curry that I liked. And I don't remember what it was. It was years ago at a friend's house. I don't remember. They made it. I don't remember exactly the type, but that one wasn't bad. Korma curry. I don't know. I do have to raid and run. Alrighty, thank you again for raiding into me. I appreciate you. I gave you a follow, so hopefully I'll be able to catch your stream at some point. Okay. That is row 20. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That was round 20. Okay. Okay, we're going to go around. Okay, we're going to single crochet there. Go around here. 1, 2. Let's zoom back in. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. If Pixie is still here, you said that you usually go to the big and tall section for your husband's clothes. Oh, what is the name of the site? They've changed the name. What I go to, and what? Let me see. Let me pull this up real quick. Let me find it. Okay. A site I go to, they have a women's section of it as well. Hey Band, I think that's how you pronounce it. HABAND. They are part of the same group of sites as Blair. Blair.com. Blair's women's clothing. And this is for the US. I don't know if they ship internationally. But when I was working retail, I had to wear khaki pants. And find ones that fit me and comfortable and are durable was a pain. But I found on Hey-Band these khakis, and they come in different colors, but it's basically khaki material. Oh my goodness. I would come home from work and I would still be wearing them. Because normally, other types of khaki pants, I come home from work, I was like, nope, get me out of these. No, they were so comfortable, and they had a really nice waistband on them. Dan says, meh, because of a difficult day. Staff had to have contradictory telling me go to my room because they don't want me around. Oh, no. Less than 5 minutes later, so they can't be in my room. Oh, no. And socializing everyone because I'm isolating too much. They get mad and yell at me when I ask them to make up their mind about what they want to do. Yes, I yelled at them, but they were yelling at me for... Oh, no. I'm sorry, Dan. That is very frustrating if you got some people telling you one thing and then other people telling you the complete opposite. That is super frustrating. I know it's not the same thing, but I would have similar type things like that when I worked retail. I'd have direction from one manager and get the complete opposite direction from another. I'm sorry that you're going through that. We're going to an ad in about 45 seconds. Oh, it's already been a half hour? Wow. That half hour went by quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it wasn't different people telling me things? Oh, it was the same person? Um, yeah, that's even more confusing if it's the same person. One, two, three. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. Oh, sorry, nobody wants to hear me sing. Two, three, four. One, two, three, four. One, two. Welcome back. Everyone else is still bad. They got about 2 minutes left. All right, that is round 21. Let me check something here. Okay. 21, 22. Okay, that makes sense. Wait a minute, I gotta remember how to do this. That was 20. Okay. That's round 5. Chain 1. Single crochet in the next cluster. No, that's not what we want. Oh, wait. Let me read what this says. Chain 3. Yeah. Welcome back, everybody. Yes, Ready Travis, forever and ever, amen. Yep. That's not what it's supposed to be. Come on. It goes there. Wait Wait. That's round 5. Round 5. Single in there. Okay. Single in the list. Yeah, join the slip stitch. Yes. Join with the slip stitch. And then 1, 2, 3. Okay. Stitch would like it would make a good bag. Yes. Would I figure out how to start it? Yes. Actually, what you could do, it's actually not that difficult to do. So make a circle. Okay. You have to do some math. But if you make a circle for the biggest round, the biggest, whatever the widest, your largest round, if it's a multiple of 3, make sure it's a multiple of 3. So, if this is 69, let's say it's 69 stitches around. Yes! Welcome in, ship. Yes, 69. A number after 68 before the number 70. If you make a circle that's 69 stitches around. You have to do the math to figure it out to make it all even. So you got 69 stitches, and then do another round, and you don't increase. So you do another round, so it's 69 stitches around, because to go from a flat circle to a vertical, you keep increasing until you want the size you want, and then you don't increase anymore. You don't make a more of a tube or a vertical. So you do 69 around, and then you keep just doing this. You just do the stitch. So imagine there'll be a circle there on the bottom, and there are ways to cinch it up, because I've seen ice bags, especially for D&D. If you're playing the multi-side, I don't know how many sides the dice have. I think the one has 20 and all the different sizes, not just a traditional 6-sided dice. Those work too, and I've seen them do this. This is the crocodile stitch. So it's a crocodile Christmas tree. So making this into a bag would be really easy. You just gotta do the base part first, because this is done bottom up. To do the crocodile stitch doesn't work top down. It works. You work the very bottom up. Yes, Pat Benatar, welcome in, Fairy Dust. Welcome in. I love Pat Benatar. This is not my favorite song by her. I mean, I like it, but I like what's the name of the song? Oh, what's the name of the song? Mine went blank. I know if I hear it. You and your partner are going to bed? All right, you get some sleep. Thank you for hanging out with us for a bit. But I'm going to try. I'm going to try to have a great stream. So what is Ship up to? Matter of fact, she was basically trained opera singer. Yes, I heard about that. I heard something about that. You kept freezing? Well, that's what happens when you live in Canada. That's what happens when you're neighbors to Santa Claus. Welcome in, Anne. Thank you for the check-in and the lurk. I'm going to have to switch projects here soon because I'm running out of yarn. I have to wait until my supplier gets back to me. Yes, I'm running out of yarn. Wow. This color. But I'm liking this this pattern so far. Redeem Cub tells a joke. My jokes are not appropriate for stream. For more than 40 years, she only missed one time performing the song. How's her children? And has said that she was singing at a performance until no child was being. Oh, wow. Wow. So, could one do a circle with the base and then start the crocodile stitch once the base. Yes! Yep. Yes, exactly. This is this one is a multiple of 3 for your very first round. So as long as your base circle is a multiple of 3, it should work. Well, you could vary it. It doesn't have to be a multiple of 3. We're all mature adult. Oh, wait. Okay. Dad jokes. Oh, wait. That's a website. Oh, you should not have told me this. Oh, you should not have told me this. Okay. I got a joke for you. Y'all ready? Have you heard about the restaurant on the moon? The food is great, but there's no atmosphere. That's Emma's fault. That is Emma's fault. Welcome in, Linda. How are you? I didn't know this was a website. I'm gonna be using that. I'm gonna make that a redeem. It's gonna be a redeem. Yeah. You don't know what you did, Em. You do not know what you did. You're pretty good. That's good. I'm doing pretty well. 2, 3, and 4. Oh, okay. Then they have the built-in Seribot dad jokes. Why can't your nose be 12 inches long? Because that'd be a foot. No. A lot of jokes that I know by heart, I can't tell on stream. Even though we're 18 plus, no. No. You don't get Supreme. Do I have to explain the joke? Which joke? Which joke don't you get? Don't you get? The nose one or the moon one? They're not. Yeah, they're not. They're not TOS safe. No. Two. Both. Okay. We're gonna explain the moon one first. So it said the food is great. What? What? I'm not even reading that one out loud. Fairy dust. It said the food is great, but there's no atmosphere. So on the moon, there's no atmosphere. Like there's no air and oxygen and gas that you can breathe in, like that type of atmosphere. Or atmosphere can describe the feeling and the look and the decor and the whole experience of a place, of a room, of a restaurant. So you get that? Atmosphere could be used both ways. The nose joke, why can't your nose be 12 inches long? Because then it'd be a foot. Okay. 12 inches. 1, 2, 3, 4. 12 inches is a foot in the U.S. This is a U.S. joke. It's not a metric joke. So 12 inches is a foot. Okay? So that's 1 foot. But your nose is a body part, and your foot at the bottom of your leg, the thing with your toes, that's a foot. So like a body part, a foot. So a foot could be something you walk on, and then it could also be this. Yeah. The nose joke didn't translate well. There's gas. I heard Neil Armstrong let one rip when he ship. You got it. Can't breathe on the moon, and you can't breathe. You can't taste your food. That too. Actually, that too. Yes. But wait a minute. Wait. If you can't taste your food, then why does the joke say the food is great? If you can't taste it. There's a flaw in that joke. We analyzed the joke too far. Be a long nose. Yes. And both of those jokes actually work together because your sense of smell is an important player in tasting food. You know, if you have a really bad cold, COVID, you can't taste anything. See, those jokes kind of work together. Not really. Great or great. Oh, yes. Okay. Oh, homonyms. Homonyms. Homonyms are words that... Wait, no. Homophones. Homophones are words that sound the same but mean different things. That's a homophone. Thanks for making the jokes funnier. You're welcome. Sorry, Grammy. Work in a nursing home. This is a joke for one of the... Oh, no. Oh, I know somebody who works in a nursing home. Yeah. Homophones have the same sound but different meaning. Yes. Like great or great. Like Grate or Great. Like great, like Tony the Tiger. They're great. Or Grate. That has many meanings. Think like a sewer grate or grating like vegetables and cheese. Okay. You didn't know you're getting an English lesson. Lesson, yeah. An English lesson. Grammy told me to stop, so. Like Supreme or Supreme. Oh wait, those are synonyms. Synonyms, not synonyms. Cinnamon. Cinnamon and synonym. Yeah, those are two different things. Sillin says two elderly guys are sitting on a bench. Person one says, "Oh, I can't go to the bathroom to pee. It always takes me an hour." Person two says, "I have it worse. I always have to pee at 7 a.m. and poo at 8 a.m." Person one, that is right, isn't it? Person two, no, I don't wake up till 9. Yes, I knew where that joke was going. I knew where that joke was going. 2, 3, and 4. You woke up at night for this? Blame Ship. Ship wanted me to tell him a joke. 2, 3, 4. Wait a minute, you were napping during my stream? Oh, you do what I do during Supreme stream. I see how it is. I nap during Supremes, you nap during mine. Nobody can nap during yours because you don't stream. So, thank you for checking in the lurk, Giggy Jack. Welcome in. 3 men walk into a bar. The fourth one ducks. But you learn from me. Yes. Actually, you really learned from me. I slept. I took a nap during my stream last night too. That's pretty good. You can nap in your own stream. 4. Okay, I never really cared for this song, so we're gonna skip. I don't have patience for the song Patience. Never really liked it. Hey there, Alley Cat. We're supposed to be awake while we stream. Well, I wasn't actually streaming. I napped and I overslept during the time that I was supposed to stream. Welcome in, Magic and Comic. I'm pretty good. How are you? I actually woke up and talked to my niece. How was my niece? Was she telling you what she wants for Christmas? She probably wants money. Thank you for the check-in, Mama Wicey. And my niece is a child, so it's not like an adult asking for money. I'm pretty good, Mama Wicey. We're working on a Christmas tree hat for my brother's fiance. Sleep through my stream all the time. That's why my schedule isn't accurate. Yeah. Oh, I get it. 2, 3, and 4. No, I was planning on streaming last night because I wanted to stream every night of the Twitch Takeover, but yesterday didn't happen. 4. You know what you could do with this? If you made it wider, this would be a kind of a cool pattern for a sweater. I mean, you probably have to wear something underneath because it's kind of see-through. But if you made it wider, yeah, that'd be kind of cool. She asked what are we doing for Thanksgiving and Christmas. She isn't really a child. She's 20-something living in a 12-year-old body. Yes, the girl's out of control. Yes, she is. My niece has basically her whole life already planned out. She's in middle school, and she already knows where she wants to go to college, and yeah, she's got it all figured out. Oh, wait, where we're going for Thanksgiving and Christmas? Did you tell her to Grammy's house? We don't go away for those doing. Okay. Okay. Probably eating for Thanksgiving and eating and opening. Well, eating for Thanksgiving. This is what we do. Thanksgiving Day, or whenever we have Thanksgiving. It's not always on Thanksgiving Day, but Thanksgiving. I have the Christmas tree put up and all the ornaments ready. And before dinner, my niece and nephew decorate the tree. It gives them something to do. So that's like become a tradition. And Grammy Gramps and Uncle Crafty Cub don't have to do all of that. I mean, I still have to get it all down and get it ready. And but then you tell her Christmas we eat and open gifts. Let's see here. You need to lurk. Alrighty, Supreme. You have a good lurk. Get some rest. Okay. Another joke. I'm assuming it's a joke. A guy sees an elderly couple sitting at McDonald's. The elderly guy parts the hamburger in two, divides the fries in two. The guy sees it and asks the couple if he can buy some food for the couple. The wife says no. We share everything. He goes to his own table and sees the elderly guy starting eating and his wife waiting. He goes again. It's not a problem. It's not a problem to buy a menu for you. The wife says we share everything. I'm waiting on my dentures. I was not ready. I was not prepared for that. The ending of that joke. Yeah, my niece is way ahead of the game. My favorite CCR would have been, have you ever seen The Rain? Yes. Thank you for the alert, Mama Wacy. Headache is kicking back in. Oh, I'm sorry, Pixie. Get some rest and feel better. The jokes probably haven't helped your headache. Two, three, four. When I get to the end of this, we are going to switch. I'm going to work more on this tatted ornament. I don't know if it's going to work out or not. We'll see. We will see. 2, 3, 4. 2. 2. 4. All right, that's 23. No, that's not 23. That's an odd number. That should be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23. Okay. It is 23. Let me see here. 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17, 19, 21, 23. Okay. All right. Let me go back up and double check something. Slip stitch to the center. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I got it now. Let's see. Let's see if anybody... Okay, we're caught up on chat. So this is the last round before we do something to guess taper it. I don't know. I didn't look that far ahead. Often I do that. If I come across a pattern, I don't really read everything. I just jump head first. I'm going to go right into the pattern. We're going to see what happens. If I totally mess it up, and we'll just deal with it. Pretty longer joke, but it's one of my favorites. Yeah, hit us with it. I was walking past a tall wooden fence the other day. You know, the kind you see outside a building site. As I walked along beside it, I heard chanting coming from behind the fence further up. They were chanting numbers, or rather just one number. "13, 13, 13, 13. They explained. They excitedly chanted. It sounded like a small crowd, young and old, men, women, and children, all of them saying the same number over and over. Welcome in, Sly Lady. Saw you were live during your pre-sleep Twitch check, so popped in. Alright, thank you. Thank you for the lurk. Okay, so they're all chanting 13. As I approached, I saw a small hole in the fence just big enough to look through. The hole was right where the sound appeared to be originating from. So with the crowd continuing to chant 13, 13, 13, 13, it seemed to become more intense as I leaned down to place my eye at the hole and work out what was happening in there. Trying to think where this joke is going. Just as I put my eye at the hole, a small finger like that of a child poked me in the eye, and the crowd started cheering loudly and started chanting 14, 14, 14. That's funny. Yeah, I didn't know where that was going. I'm like, what is going on with 13? Yeah, that's pretty funny. These would be funnier if alcohol was being served. Hey, you've got a wine cellar, Grammy. And here's another. Okay, I'm ready. I am ready. Okay, that is round 24. So we have to go to 33. So it's going to be a sizable hat. but every 2 rounds takes up 1 space. Because you make your foundation, and then you put your dragon scales on top of that. There is a noticeable seam, but that could be the back. I have to do something to cover that up. Let me see what round. 25. A couple got stranded in a storm out in the middle of nowhere. There's nothing but pasture and woods all around them in a single house. They run to the house and bang on the door. But it opens at the pounding of the man's fist on the wood. He walks inside cautiously while the wife follows close behind. They call out, "Is anybody home?" Skip this cluster. Wait, let me go out to round 4 real quick. Shane. More times. Okay. Thank you for the follow. If the log rolls over, we're all going to drown. The voice is faint, and they almost don't hear it over the storm. It drifts away as if brought in by the wind. If the log rolls over, we're all going to drown. Look at each other confused and wondering now if the homeowners are in trouble themselves. They head in further and stop at the foot of the stairs and called out, "Is everything okay? If the log rolls over, we're all going to drown." They realize the sound's coming from upstairs, and swallowing their fear, walk upstairs. If the log rolls over, we're all going to drown. The voice is clearer now, and they follow it down the hall. If the log rolls over, we're all going to drown. They turn a corner and find themselves in a bathroom. In the toilet is a single turd, with 2 ants sitting in the middle of it. One turns the other and says in a tiny voice, "If the log rolls over, we're all going to drown." What? What? Wow. Okay. Oh, here we go. A cop sees an old lady walking with 2 garbage bags. One of the bags has a hole and is losing some money. He asks her where the money comes from. She says, "See, after every football party, there are guys putting their through the fence and start peeing. I was tired of that and grabbed their, and you pay up or snip snip with the head shears." The cop said, "Okay, and what is the other bag?" "Well, sometimes they don't want to pay." Welcome in, Woodcraft by Owen. Don't give up your day job unless you stand as a comedian. Yeah, we've been having really bad jokes being shared. I'm gonna put a stitch marker here just so I know that I am at the beginning of at the end of that round in case I need to frog. Actually, let me do it this way. If I need to frog out. Oh gosh. Knock knock. Who's there? Pete and Repeat were on a boat. Pete falls over. Who was left? No one. Stop it, Grammy. Stop it. So when I was young, when I was a young cub, I don't understand what my brain was thinking. I was like 5, 6. I would tell knock knock jokes. And it was always the same joke. And it'd be knock knock, Apple. Apple who? Apple Arthur. I don't know what that means. As a kid, I thought it was hilarious. I don't know what that means. I don't know what it means. Why is that funny? I guess my 6-year-old brain thought it was hilarious. Who's There, Woodcraft by Owen? Europe. Europe who? Haha, Europe who? So rude. Skip the first double cluster, crochet in the next. Wait, do I have to chain up one? So that was what, round 4. What do we do for round 4? Yes, we chain up one. Chain up one. Skip this. And crocodile stitch into this cluster. 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe you're getting Arthur as an R there. I don't know. Yeah, it cracked me up all the time. I don't know. Crocodile stitch. Single crochet 2 together over the next 2 clusters. Wait a minute. Wait. Single crochet 2 together. Oh. That works. Over the next 2 clusters. Okay. We're going to see if this works. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to see. I'm going to trust the process. 2, 3, 4. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Okay. They're not going to be... Okay. I think it'll work. Okay, we do that, and we do that. Who is process and why do we try? Oh, trust the process? I don't know. I'm going with it. I mean, I'm assuming this pattern had testers and it works out. Yeah, it is oh shoot. Well, you know what? I forgot the little V thingy there. Well, we're just going to go in there and we're going to forget it's there. We made a mistake, so it's fine. It's not one I have to actually work into. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Sometimes the process isn't. Oh, no, yeah, many times it's not easy to process. Oh, I know that. I know that for a fact. A mistake, my blameless image of you is forever tainted. Yeah, yeah, I'm not perfect. I am not the all-knowing, as Scorpio Toya. What? I don't Toya. I call her Toya. As Toya calls me, the Grand Poobah. I am not the all-knowing Grand Poobah. It's a facade. No, I'm not. We're pulling back the curtain. I am not. I'm not the all-powerful and all-knowing cub. I have to come clean. Yeah. Sorry to break it to everybody. 2, 3, 4. And how are you, Magic? You heard it here first. Cub isn't the Grand Pooh Bear. No, I'm not the Grand Pooh Bear. Even though, what is her? Toya. Toya calls me the Grand Poobah. Poobah of, is it crochet? Wait. Let me do the thing. That and that. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not too bad. I know I make way too many. Yeah, but mistakes is how we learn. I was taught that my elementary school, my third grade teacher, that was one of the big things that she taught me was it's okay to make mistakes. All right. Let's see here. Crocodile once more join. Okay, so we're going to have 8 crocodile stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we have one more crocodile stitch. It's going to go there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. That teacher taught me that was the same teacher I threw up on her shoes. I've told that story before. I learned that in grade 9 when my teacher called me Stacy for an entire year. And that's not your name? Wow. Yeah, that's... Hey there, ADK Dragon. How are you? How have you been? Crocodile one more. Slip stitch into the center of the first crocodile. Okay. That is round number 25. All right. Stressed? Oh, I'm sorry that you're stressed. Excuse me. Maybe your teacher thought your mom had it going on. One, 2, 3. Double crochet back into the same stitch. In the next single crochet, I'm doing a chain 1. Double chain 1, double chain 1 in the center of that. Okay, that makes sense. 15 of these clusters. Let's see if we have 15. We've got 3. I'm running out of yarn. Was out of town for a few weeks this summer, and the kids and the dogs made a god-awful mess of your craft room. Oh no! Family will sit there and do... Oh no! That's not good. I would not be happy if my craft area was made into a mess. I make it a mess on my own. It's really not that much of a mess. But if somebody did that, I would not be happy. In fact, I need to reorganize some of my stuff. Did I ever throw a few skeins of yarn? One was hand painted. Oh no! Not the hand painted yarn. Well, I'm glad that you can you're getting things back together and you're able to hopefully craft again. Like, you can start streaming again. Yay! Yeah, it's been a while. Oh, you're responding to Fairy Dust about the joke. Okay. Join. Okay. Join with this. Did break out the cricket. Made a bunch of stickers. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, we should have 15 clusters. 1, 2. They're not really clusters. They're like a V-stitch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yes. That's around 26. That's all I got left. Crojo needs to bring me the other ball of yarn. Okay. Chain 1. Okay, chain 1. Single crochet in the next cluster. So we'll be in this. Oh, okay. So, wait. No. Reading it wrong. I'm reading it wrong. I'm reading it totally wrong. That was 26. Single crochet in the next. Wait a minute. Okay. 7. Okay. 7, 8. So it's gonna go here. Single crochet. Welcome in, Zalera. How are you? Got to see what the crazy kids are doing upstairs. Supposed to be moving the dog crate. Ah. Okay, we're gonna do that. How are you, Zalera? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Got home from a wedding shower. It was cute. Very cool. Did you have fun? Two, 3, 4. 2, 3. I don't think I'm going to be able to finish this round. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm playing. I'm going to lose at yarn. Well, I'm not going to be able to finish the entire thing, obviously, because I know I need another one. But I'm wondering if I can finish this round, and I'm definitely not, because it's yeah, not going to happen. I'm going to go a little bit longer. Maybe I can get one more scale. Probably not. I'm not going to. 2, 3. Nope. Nope. Okay. I'm going to frog back till there. And that's all I can do right now. Till I get the other skein of yarn. But you can see how it's tapering. You know what? You see how it's tapering there? It looks like a skirt. It's nice they had this little game. They gave each of the ladies a ring, and you got caught saying the word. You lost your ring. Whoever had the most, yes. Most of the end won. Your friend Laurie won. Yes, I've heard of that. Or the clothespin, where you got clothespins on. You put a clothespin on your shirt, and yeah. Same type of thing. All right. Yeah, it's definitely got some stretch to it, which is good. Again, that foundation chain, single crochet instead of just a chain really helps. Really helps with this. So this is going to be put on the back burner until I can see Crojo for that other skein of yarn. We're going to take a little BRB. I'm going to do some bio break real quick. And we're going to get the tatting ornament. I got part of it constructed. You lost your ring, but I got another one back. Nice. All right. We're going to take a... I'm going to run an ad because it's about a minute and a half to an ad. So, everybody hang tight, and I will return after this little break. Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Let's see here. Welcome in, Knitter Girl. How are you? Okay, I think we're caught up. On chat. Let me zoom in. I'm going to put the hat to the side. I know there's a shine. I know the shine is playing with the camera. Oh, that's not as bad there. So I made these 3 bits of tatting, and I'm joining them with the thread, the bare thread method. I use a little hot glue to glue these onto place so they didn't keep sliding around. I'm not 100% happy with it. I still have to play around with the lacing. I'm calling it lacing. To even it up, I will tie them together. And I'm going to do the lacing between the top and the middle now. So it's going to look the same, top and bottom. It is pretty. I really like it. It's, where do I have the picture on here? That picture is the inspiration behind this. Welcome in, Mindy. Thank you for the check-in. The very top round, listening to you, and then Duran Duran. Yes, this is like Mindy's calling card, or not calling card. When she hears Duran Duran, she comes in. So this top round here is the same top round in the picture that's above me, but the bobble is the right size. The thread in the pattern is using a thinner thread than what I have. So I can't do the middle part of the pattern with the little rings and all the netting. So I end up doing my own thing for the centerpiece, the center band, and I'm still doing a netting type thing. So we're going to see how it works. If it looks horrible, then it looks horrible. I can take it off and do something else. Welcome in, Witchy Weaver. Welcome in. Now, there are 20 rings on this band, and there are 25 on this. So to make it work, I have to skip every 5th one. All right, we're coming up from the bottom. So all I'm doing is I'm lacing it, basically. I'm going to leave a long enough tail. Two. Oh, we can zoom in. Oh, I am zoomed in. That's 3. I'm going to skip that one. I know there was 3, but I'll make certain that I'll do this last one. If the numbers work out. But I guess it's going to be the back of the ornament anyway, so hopefully it'll work. We'll see. We're going to see how it works out. That's 1. This is 2. So I'm just we don't want to knot. We don't want to knot. So the little picos that I made on the tatting, that's what I'm lacing into. So that was 2. Okay. So I'm just going through the picot, and I'm just going back and forth. Get that tail out of the way. That's number 3. Kind of like lacing up shoes. Okay, I'm probably going to have to skip this first one here. Just the way things are lining up. Probably not going to be perfect. But I hot glued it on there, because if not, they'd be slipping and sliding. And I would get really aggravated and irritated. It was 3. Oh, it looks like we're going to have to skip that one, too. Oh, there's a little hot glue under this Pico. Guys, just be relaxed. Like, yeah. Okay, we're going to have to kind of fudge that in there. And all the other patterns I found for these ornaments are using the size 20 thread, and this I only have size 10. I have some size 30, which probably could work. I'd have to actually search through. I got smaller balls of thread over there. I'm going to have to see if I have any 20 in there. Because I would like to do a lot of them the way that they are shown, because they're really pretty. But I've got the wrong size. They're not going to work on this size bauble. I need bigger baubles, and I'm not buying more baubles. I've got 7 packs of these. Okay, we're going to skip that one. Hopefully it'll, like I said, hopefully it'll work out. My numbers might be off. And I don't want to have to go buy and go and buy size 20 thread just for this, because I got tons of crochet thread. And tons of white. You don't want to know how many balls of white that I have. I've probably got over a dozen, and they're all size 10. Or it's kind of like stitching up a baseball. I've never stitched up a baseball. I know Derek from the Mocos, they have branded baseballs. Wonder if you could use embroidery thread. That could, yes, that could work. I'm not certain if that would, what size that would, if that's going to be thin enough or if it's going to be too thick. But yes, I could use embroidery. I've never tatted with embroidery thread. I'll have to see. I'll have to, actually, I'll ask Tatter. Because she has, she's tatted with embroidery thread. The dragons that she makes, we're going to skip that one. She's done a glow-in-the-dark one, and she's had to use embroidery floss. And I'll have to ask her if that is what size thread is that comparable to, like tatting thread or crochet cotton. Because I've got plenty of embroidery thread. I don't know if I have a lot of white. It doesn't have to be white. I can do other colors. I have pearl cotton too. That might look good. Yeah, let me grab it real quick. Let me finish this lacing. There we go. So that's kind of what it's going to look like. I'm going to go around and even up the spacing on all of this. But that's kind of the look. It's not perfect. I might have to redo the lacing, but that's an easy thing to do. But I have this idea. So I've got that, and I've got these. These colors would be great. These colors would be wonderful for it. So we've got some of these reds. Hey there, Fair Blue. Came in, I thought you had made that and glued it on. You actually do some of the sewing. This is the very first time I've done one of these. So, not the lacing. Everything else is hand tatted, needle tatted, and I hot glued it on, and this part I've laced up. So it's not like I did it all and then glued it on. I did part glued it, and then I went back and just simply laced it up. So it's not, because they're made in separate parts. All right. So we got some reds and burgundies, and this is like a rose color, and this light pink. Yes! Welcome in, Anne, again. So I've got these are like reds and that's a burgundy, this rose color, these light pinks, these pale greens. This is like a darker green. These are kind of Victorian colors. They're not crisp. They're not strictly Christmas colors. Let me try to do this one-handed and pull out the colors that I need. That's like a rust. All right. Love the hamster dance? Yes. I still have to make the other one. I still have to make the other hamster from that book. That little hamster there. I'll have to make the. I'll show it to you once the song is done. Um, you gave in your chair dancing. I still have to make this hamster. So he's a cutie, and I like the little strawberry he's eating. So that is on the list. Probably won't get made until after holidays. But I was still playing Billy Joel during the hamster dance. Come on. Come on. Come on. So these colors here, they're showing up different on camera. That is more of like a brick red. Like a wine. Well, that's more of a burgundy. That's more of a deeper red. So their colors aren't the same. So these are very Victorian colors. And our Christmas tree is Victorian-inspired, traditional looking. So, and I don't know if this is thinner. I think this is thinner than size 10 thread. If not, I have other stuff that's thinner. But watch this. Well, I don't know. Well, the glitter would work too. Come on. Come on. So if I do tatting, I can do the gold. What other colors? Some of the red. The red could work with the greens. The green, that green's a little too bright. That might not work. I do have some pinks. But what really might work... hey there, Crojo. You be able tomorrow? Yes. Yes. Perfect timing. Perfect timing because I am at the end of this ball of yarn. And I'm going to need another... definitely need some more. So... But, there's some silvers could work, but really what could work more are these. This is like a blush pink, and this is like a champagne color. And I know they're not showing up that well on camera because of the glare and the shine. Let me get these out. Come on. So, the gold, the champagne, and the rosy blush color, they could work really, really good with that. I'll have to, I'll have to play around with that. I'll have to see if this is the right size thread. This is a size 5 pearl cotton embroidery floss. I think I have some size 3, but I think that might be bigger. Do you have a special box to keep your ornaments in? I try to keep... Yes, I do. I do have. They're all separate. Yes, and these aren't going to get broken because these are plastic, but the glass ones we do wrap in like tissue paper. So. Coming in with a bit of news if you're interested. 30 minutes ago, TCC, the Crafty Collective, one of the groups I belong to makers and crafters ratio was 24.5%. That is about a quarter of the makers and crafters were TCC members. That is amazing. Our Twitch takeover is it's working. That is amazing, amazing news, Supreme. If you don't know what the TCC is, Nightbot gave us the link. That is the link to the Crafty Collective's website. It is a group of us. There are 111 streamers, and there are some, we have supporters and creatives, and it kind of works like a stream team, but not exactly. It's not an official stream team, but it works just like a stream team. And it is for all types of creative makers and crafters and artists here on Twitch. So to celebrate reaching 100 streamers in the TCC, we are doing a Twitch Takeover currently. So it started on Thursday and will end on Monday. So that is what this little event is about. It's not a raid train. We're trying to get as many TCC members to stream during this time to show Twitch that that Twitch is more than just gamers. That the makers and crafters and art communities are a very strong and vital part of Twitch. Sitting at 18%. Nice. Yes, just not for gamers. 18% is not too bad. How many of us? There are 11 of us. There are 11 of us that are on. I'm not going to do an official shout-out, like give them like shout-outs. But if you go to that website, thecraftycollective.ca, 9 crafters, okay. You can see who's on, like Carrots Knits. I can't pronounce their name, but I call them CCC. Hijinks is on, but she's playing a game. Inventor Evan, Jam's Perfect Imperfections, Magic and Comic. Nonami is playing Minecraft. There is yours truly. Unfortunately, Whitley, Dubdemo, and Giggy Jack. So, that is what this group is. It is a group that is started by Supreme Doom 56. It's only been around for 7 months. 7 months. To be a part of the Crafty Collective, you have to be a member of Supreme Doom's community and Discord. You have to be an active member. And there is in Supreme's Discord, there is a way to sign up. But again, we want to make certain that everybody is an active member and just not people just signing up just to sign up. So, and I know ADK Dragon, you do stream. I know it's been a while since you've been streaming, but I just want to put that out there that it's not a free for all. But there's not a lot of strict guidelines that Supreme has, but it is a great community, a very, very great community that I am so happy to be a part of. In addition to that, I am also a Moco Loco. So Moco Loco is an official stream team. I am both a Moco and a Crafty Collective member, and there are a lot of us that are in both. That are there's a lot of overlap. But yes, I agree that these are going to look pretty. I'm really looking forward to doing these color combinations. I'm going to have to see if that's thinner. If not, that's still fine. It should still work. I'll see what I can come up with. I wouldn't be surprised if we never saw Denise Richards again. Amen. Amen, Frog and Turtle Gaming. You're up late. Oh, you don't have work tomorrow. You don't have to stream. Yes, you don't have to stream to be a supporter or a creative. There are 3 levels of involvement. Everyone is welcome to sign up as a supporter. Yes, to get to know the community first. Yes, thank you, Zalera and Supreme Doom. I am so sorry. Yes, so it's through Supreme Doom's Discord and her community. So you can sign up as a supporter, and at any time, as you get to know the community, even if you're already in part of the community, you can always change levels from supporter to creative to streamer. I think we're caught up. How are you, Frog and Turtle Gaming? No sorries, Cub. You do great at promoting TCC and supporting. Yeah, that's what makers and crafters do. At least the majority of us do. That is what we're all about. We're all about, and I love this. I love the saying, collaboration over competition. I love that. But yes, Frog and Turtle Gaming, how are you? I'm the chemical burn from the Spiral Perm, Trixie Mattel. Exactly. Frog and Turtle Gaming is the reason I stream. 2 years ago, actually 2 years ago, he was talking me into streaming. Did it? I killed a vet. I hated her so much. Flames on the side of my face, heaving breaths. Where was I? Took a 2.5 hour nap. Your brain is scrambled. All. I'm a surprisingly good body fragrance. I don't know that clip. Hey there, Sue. Already at the Christmas prep. Oh yes. I mean, I should have started months ago for the Christmas prep. Welcome in, Sue. Let's see here. Okay, everybody's saying hi. All right. Where was I? I don't get it. Oh, Frog and Turtle Gaming is the reason I stream. He talked me into it, and I bit the bullet, and December 3rd will be my 2-year streamiversary. This December 3rd. So, like, in less than a month. I'm not doing anything, I'm not celebrating. There's no big celebration. But, if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be streaming. He's the one who told me that there are makers and crafters here on Twitch. And, drum roll, it was announced the other day, but Frog and Turtle Gaming is now affiliate. He was not affiliate. I got affiliate before he did. Not that it's a competition, but I was trying to get him to affiliate, and I succeeded. It took me a while, but he is now affiliate. He is working on all the buttons and all the things. We had a little a video chat the other day, and I was helping him and telling him some tips and pointers for streaming. So if you want to, if you are interested in World of Warcraft, ESO, which is a Skyrim game, Fallout, there's a bunch of other ones. Go and check out Frog and Turtle Gaming. Frog and Turtle streams Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays between about 4 and 6 p.m. East Coast U.S. time. If you see me in there giving him a hard time and giving him shit, because that's what I do. I've known him for many, many, many years, and he's like a little brother to me, annoying little brother. And I already have an annoying little brother. I have another one. And I know nothing about the games. I'm telling him, please play. If you ever in there, tell him he's playing the game wrong. I tell him that I know nothing about the game. But yes, go and do that. Let's catch up. Wanted to holler at you before bed. All right, Frog and Turtle. You have a good evening. I will chat with you later. Thank you for the check-in, Supreme. Spy Guy convinced you to stream your craftiness. You were streaming games before. Yeah. There's a lot, and there's a lot of makers and crafters that also do games. I remember when they first added makers and crafters. I find I have been watching less gamers and more craft. Yeah. I've always watched more crafters. There's only a handful of. Well, there's only one. Frog and Turtle Gaming is the only full-time gamer I really watch. Because I'm not really a gamer. But, we can bring the music back. So, what was I going to do? Seriously, what was I going to do? I blanked out. I want to use that. Yeah, because I think that green. The green in this would look really, really good. Yeah. I mean, the green in all of these will look good, but I think the pink would work the best. Let me get my tatting needle. It's on another project, but I can remove that. We're going to test it. We're going to play around. I'm going to try making the same pattern. Actually, how are your blankets? I haven't touched them yet. I need to get on that. I will work on some of that tomorrow. You know what? I'm just thinking, just realizing. I'm just realizing this. Okay. Even if you don't tat, there are, see these little round, these rings, these circles? On this one here, there are 20. And they're 20 on this one. And they're 25 on the middle one. I could just make this smaller and it'll be higher up. I could do like 15. Because I can make this piece as long as I want. And it could be higher up. Because I can have, there are some ornaments that are like this. I'm going to use this as a as an example. You can cover the entire top, and the bottom. Thank you for the follow. Decrease. You don't really do a decrease in tatting. Hey, Kev, guess who's back? Yes! I kind of figured that when I saw the word blues. It's Blue GPT under new. Yes! Blues Muse is, if you all remember, Blue Raven. So Blue Raven is back with a new account. Welcome in. How are you, Blue? How are you, Blue? I'm still going to call you Blue Raven. Let me follow your new account. Or your second account. Welcome in. But yeah, that's what I could do. Instead of 20 rings, I can do like 15. And it'll just be small. Why didn't I think of that before? Duh. Okay, that's going to be too small. Dude. Am I going to have... We're going to see if I have enough thread on here. I mean, I can always add more thread. I don't like adding thread. Because adding thread with... oh, yeah, this is plenty. This is going to be plenty. Feels strange to be back, but I'm glad you're back. Yes, we missed you too. All right, yeah, that's going to be... It's going to be good. Yeah, we can alter them then. Huh. I've never really designed tatting patterns. Guess it's going to start. Because I want to make these ornaments. Now, I don't know if I'm going to make this exact one. Well, I can try. I can try to do the exact same thing. Okay, that might be enough. All right. Yeah, we're zoomed in all the way. Okay. Yeah, and that's gonna... Yeah, the green and the... This is like a rosy... like a rose goldy type color. 1, 2, 3. And Pico. 1. Wait, that's not the pattern. I don't have the pattern up. Is it 3 or is it 2? Let me find the pattern. Open that. Oh, wait, I can't see chat. There we go. Oh, it's 2. Okay. Needle tatting. You just take it off. Let's start over. It's 1 and 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. And I like tatting with this this pearl cotton anyway. I like it a lot better. Oh, it's a lot more smooth. If forming the elements, it's a lot easier. Like pulling the thread through, there's less resistance in it. You really, really, really like it. And it has a bit of a, well, it's not going to show up on camera, but it's got a little bit of a sheen to it. And I think that'll look really good. Just one ring looks good. That's going to look really good. This is how we're going to do it. Using my brain. Using my brain. You hear that? 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. Hey there, people, Pebbles and Troubles. You've never seen this crap before. This is needle tatting. Tatting is a form of lace making. So it's a very durable lace. Where is it at? Where are we? Where are we? You can make this 2 different ways. 2 different tools. You could use a shuttle. You can make a shuttle, and I'm not really practiced with it, but you form basically a loom with your fingers, and you're sliding this back and forth, and you're making a knot, but it's a sliding type knot over a thread. Okay? That's one way to do it. But the way I prefer to do it is with a needle, and they both make the same thing. It's just a different tool. There are a bunch of tatters here on Twitch. A lot of people on Twitch that tat do other crafts too. But the one that strictly tats with a shuttle is the Traveling Tatter. So if you are interested in how shuttle tatting works, tune into her. I do other stuff. I do mostly crochet, but I also needle. This is needle tatting, and it does the exact same thing, and it's just a different tool. Either one, the shuttle or the needle, are just extensions. Well, the shuttle holds the thread. The needle is an extension of the thread. So it's basically where the thread comes from. And you make rings. You see the loops? That's a ring. And you see this piece here? That's kind of like an arc. That is a chain. So you're basically using rings and chains. It's one stitch to make all of these, but you're making these elements. So there are stitches that make up the ring, and the same stitch can make up the chain. It's different ways that you do it. Well, it's different strands you do it. And it's how you place these rings and chains. And you see that little loop on the end? That's a picot. They could be decorative like that, and then they could be joining. There's one in between those 2 rings. So, that's one way that they make lace. This is a very closely related to macrame. So it's very similar to macrame. Clicked on today because I crochet too. Yes. So, it's just another fiber art. And with needle tatting, you match up the needles are long, blunt tip needles. I mean, it is a little sharp. If you really stab yourself, you can cause injury. But it's not sharp like a sewing needle. And they come in different thicknesses, different diameters, and you match up the size of your needle with the size of your thread or yarn, because it's an extension of the thread, and you're going to pull your thread through your stitches, and if your needle is too big, it's going to make your stitches not as snug and tight and pretty looking. What I love about these crafts is people have been doing that. Yes. So, I made a ring there. You know what? Well, okay, I can start over again, which is fine. You know what? I'll give a little demonstration. That's the thing about my stream. I'm all about education. I love to stop what I'm doing and give a demo. So I'm going to put that to the side. I just started, but it's fine. And, where is... Let me get a different thread that might show up better on camera. Oh, the blue will work. Okay. This is just some thread I have on a clothespin. This is going to act as my ball thread, my ball of thread or yarn. Welcome in, Good Two Shoes. How are you? So I'm going to cut my end so I have a clean end. And I'm going to thread my needle. There's an eye. Now, the thing with tatting needles, the eye is really close in diameter to the rest of the needle, because the eye also goes through all of your stitches. And if it's too big, it'll make your stitches too loose. I'm on the big screen. Oh, you don't want me on the big screen. Ugh. All right. So I'm just going to demo how to do a ring and a chain. You know what's better? Let me get the bigger yarn. I should know this because I've demoed this before. Okay. Let me get some yarn. Now, you want to use a smooth yarn, like a cotton thread, or a cotton yarn, something that doesn't have a lot of fluff and fuzz, because that's going to get all tangled up. And you're going to have literally knots, and you're not going to be happy. So, I'm using, if I ever try tatting, definitely go for the shuttle method. These aren't really sharp. These are not sharp. They're blunt. They're very blunt. Yeah. Some people find it difficult to hold the thread in their hand to form the loom and to get the shuttle. And with shuttle tatting, there's an extra little thing you have to make the knot flip, which some people have trouble with. Needle tatting, you don't have to make the knot flip. So, I'm going to zoom out a bit. So I'm going to take a length of this off. Now, again, I'm using worsted weight, thicker yarn. This is more of a DK weight. It's not really a worsted weight. It's thicker yarn. And I got my needle for it, my corresponding needle. Thank you for the check-in, Yadarika. Yadarika shuttle tats and needle tats. Okay, I'm going to thread my yarn, and I'm going to thread my needle, and I'm going to have a sizable tail on it. You don't want them, when you first start, you don't really want a really long tail, but I've been tatting for about a year. I'm okay having a really long tail. All right, so I'm going to teach you how to do a ring, and obviously nobody's doing this along with me, but if you just want to watch. Welcome in, Neurospicy. How are you? All right, so I've got my needle threaded, my ball of yarn. We're going to make a ring. I'm working on this pattern with size 40 thread and seeing how many rounds. Yadarika. Yes, Yadarika's doing the same thing. So this is my little mock-up. It's not the best. Yada. I just had an epiphany a while ago. So this round, this piece here, I had 20 rings, but I'm like, after I got this all laced up, which I had to fix the lacing, I'm like, why don't I just make this piece only have 15 rounds, and it sits higher up to the top, and the same thing here, and then I could probably do the pattern with the extra rings and the bare thread. Just adjust it. So I'm like, duh, because I can make that as long as I want. Doing well. If you remember last time I was in here, I was working on a sweater. Yes, for your 15-year-old dog. Finished that one and almost done with the pastel one. Nice. All right. So what I'm going to show is how to do one of these rings. So the little circular part, and I'm going to do a true ring. There's a true ring and a mock ring. The true ring I like because you don't have to do an extra knot to secure it. So if I can do a true ring, I'd rather do a true ring. All right, I'm going to put my ball. You showed an ornament one that had a red ornament under it, and it looked different to this pattern in earlier stream. Let me check my Discord, because I did put the patterns. Actually, let me. All right. So Yadarika, let me know which one. So this one here is the one I had on screen. There's this one here. Exclamation point Discord. And these are in my pattern. Also cannot hear you because I have you muted. Ah. Hold on. Yada can't hear me, so I gotta type, and I got thread on my... So these are patterns that I want to try. I love all of these. I really like this one here. I really like that one. Some of these have beads. That one's kind of cool looking. This one looks really cool with the faceted drop beads. And then this one here, there are 5 different ones. This one you have to scroll towards the bottom of the PDF. All right, where are we? Okay, but yeah, that's in my Discord in the pattern section. All right, so I'm going to teach you how to do a true ring. So, true ring. When we make a ring, the easiest way is we're working from the ball. This is the needle and ball method. That's how most needle tatting is. Your ball, I'm right-handed. So if you're left-handed, just reverse everything I say. Your ball is going to go to your right. And we've got our strand coming from the ball and our needle here. So we've got a big circle. I'm going to take the yarn coming from the ball. I'm going to lay my needle on top. I'm going to zoom in a bit. Keep in mind, the ball is to the right. Okay. So we got our needle on top of our thread, and we're going to do the double stitch. Double stitch is has 2 parts to it. The first half and the second half. First half, we're going to put our yarn in our hand like this. We're going to take the needle and put it on our finger, slide it to the tip of our finger, and when we do that, we're going to go underneath the yarn, pull it up onto the needle, and pull it down towards our other hand. That's the first half. Second half, We're going to wrap our finger around the other way. And we're going to do this. Like, come here. Like you're beckoning somebody to come to you. And we're going to put the needle on our knuckle and bring it towards the tip of our finger. And when we do that, we're going to go under the thread, remove our finger, pull it tight, and down. You see that? See what that looks like? That's like a lark's head knot in knotting. That is the double stitch. That is the double stitch. And a pattern will tell you how many double stitches you need and how many picots, if there are picots. Yes, it's very similar to casting on for knitting. One way of casting on. Yes. Now, I said how many double stitches and how many picots. I'll tell you what a picot is. I'm going to do another double stitch. So we have 2 double stitches. So if the pattern will say 2 DS or 2, that's 2 of them. And then a picot. A picot is a loop. Or when we're working it on the needle, it's a space. So watch. I'm going to leave a little space. I'm going to put my finger here. And you can make or get little gauges that are specific distances if you want all of your picots to be in a certain size. I'm going to eyeball this one. So that's going to be a space. That's going to be our picot. Just remember that. I'm going to make the first half of our next stitch, bring it down, but I'm not going to bring it to our previous stitch. So that's the first half. I'm going to do the second half. And after we do the second half, bring them together. And it forms a little loop there. See the little loop? That's a picot. So I'm just making up this pattern. Some patterns will say you do 3 picot and then whatever number. It could be different numbers depending on your pattern. I'm going to do a simple one. So 2 picot 2. I'm going to do another picot and 2 more. And then I'm going to do that again. A picot and 2 more stitches. So we can spread this all out. If it's on the needle, you can spread it out. So 2 picot, 2 picot, 2 picot, 2. Okay? That's just my pattern I came up with. You can come up with all different variations. So I'm going to push those together. And now we're going to close it. We're going to take that and turn it into a ring. And you're probably thinking, how is this happening? All right. So I'm going to hold it in my hand. I'm going to put my thumb and middle finger on my last stitch. But the thread coming from that last stitch is going over top of my thumb. We're now going to take our thread that's going to our ball. And I'm going to put that between my ring finger and my middle finger. And then my pinky is going to hold that thread there. The idea is we've got 3 strands. We've got the ball thread, the end of the stitch thread, and the needle thread. We don't want those tangled up. So you want to keep those all separate. That's why we're doing all of this. And now what we're going to do is we're going to pull. We can see the slides on the needle. We're going to pull the needle through. We're going to put the stitches onto our thread. And remember, this here is a ring, is a loop. See this loop here? We're going to cinch it all up. So I'm going to pull it through. We're still pinching it, holding everything into place. Pull through until we get this tail. Remember, there's 2 strands on this. Keep pulling, keep pulling. You don't want to get your tail caught in. So at this point, I'm going to pull one of the strands. That's the wrong strand. I'm going to pull the other strand to get the tail out of there. So that tail is now free. And we're getting smaller and smaller. Now I can take it off my pinky. I'm still going to put it in between my thumb and my index finger. I'm going to bring the other half together and pinch. And I'm going to pull really tight. And we formed a ring. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to take another needle. I'm going to go in, and I call it perking up picots. I'm going to put a needle, a crochet hook will work too. And I'm going to pull and make those picots open. That is how you do a true ring in needle tatting. And you could do another ring. You could do like this here. There were 3 rings here. These rings actually are joined together. I'll show a join a little later. But those are the are 3 rings in a row. And that's how you make a trefoil. We're going to make another ring. So let's make another ring. And I want these rings... Get something to drink. I want these rings to be connected to each other. Just like you see these rings here. Right here, they're connected. They're not free-flowing. Or free-floating. They are joined together. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to join this ring to the ring we're going to make next. And we're going to make the ring the same size as this. So if we remember, it's 2 picot, 2 picot, 2 picot, 2. We're going to do the same thing. So I'm going to lay my needle on my work. And we're going to do 2. That first stitch I pull really snug up to the work. So 1 and 2. So there's the 2. And then we do picot, but in this case, I want this ring we're going to make to be joined to our previous ring. So let me find... That's not the thing I want. We're going to snooze this ad. So I'm going to get a crochet hook. I'm going to get a crochet hook. So we already have our first 2 stitches. I'm going to go into the picot with my crochet hook. Go into the picot, into that loop. I'm going to grab that thread, bring it up, and make a loop. So we're pulling it through the picot, put it onto our needle, remove the hook, crochet hook, and now we're going to cinch it up. That's a joining picot. And you'll see, when I get to this ring done, they're going to be together, like they're holding hands. And now we're going to finish the pattern. So, 2 picot and 2. And then picot, 1 and 2. So there's our pattern. 2 joining picot, 2 picot, 2 picot, 2. Now we're going to close this. Same way we closed the first one. My stitches are a little tight for my needle. I should go down a size in needle. Yeah, I'll do that for the next one. I think I'm using the wrong size needle. I'm going to pull my tail throughout. I'm going to close up this ring. Pull it kind of tight because it's cotton. And we're gonna take this hook. Gonna open up the picot there. Open that. And there we go. We have 2 rings that are connected. See how they're joining and they're holding onto each other? And let's make another picot. And I'm going to switch my needle, because I think that needle's too big. You find the next size. That one looks bigger. Oh. That might not work. We're going to go to an ad here soon. Let me... Oh. Okay, that's the one I was using. Okay, that's the one that we need, because that's the important one. Okay. going to cut my tail because it's fraying. We're going to see if this one works better. Alright, we're going to make another ring. And it's going to be attached to this previous ring. So, 1, 2. We're going to join our picot. Go into the picot, grab it, bring it through, put it onto our needle, cinch it up, and keep going. 2. Picot. 1, 2. Oh. Picot. 1 and 2. And we're going to close this one up. Then, I think it's this yarn. Actually, you know what? The needle I was using was fine. Okay. Perfect example. If you make a mistake with needle tatting, you can easily take off your stitches quickly. Shuttle tatting, you have to unpick each stitch. So it's a little bit more difficult with shuttle tatting. Alright, I got to change back to needle. So I'm going to take all of those off. And we were correct on the needle. Because it wouldn't go through. Okay. Well, we can redo it. We're going to have an ad starting in a minute. I'm going to work this last ring. And when we get back from an ad, I can show you how to do chains. Because if you just keep doing rings, you're going to be in a circle. You're going to keep going back. And I mean, you could do it spiral. That might be a cool looking thing. I mean, it won't lay flat. And everything doesn't have to lay flat. But welcome in, Upcycly. I'm pretty good. How are you? Happy TTT for the TCC. Upcycly is a TCC member. And a Moco Loco. She's an overlapper like me. I'm going to call us overlappers. 2. 1. And 2. Alright. So, I'm going to close this ring. When we get back from ad, I will, we'll do the chain. We'll do the chain. I'm going to perk up this picot. That's what I call it. I call them perking up picots. Because you're making them all... Opening them up, making them fluffy. And I'm going to take a bio break. I will be right back. Welcome back, everyone. Oops. Okay, where are we? Okay, we were doing the rings. So I did 3 rings. They're all joined. So that would when we form it all together, it will make a trefoil. So it's 3 rings together, and this is you can use tatting for all different things, but traditionally one of the things you used it for was edging on linens like tablecloths, cloth napkins, pillowcases, that type of thing. And if you wanted to go around a corner, you could easily do this type of thing. Alright, we're now going to do a chain. Because again, if we keep doing rings, we're going to end up coming all the way around here. And if you keep going, you're going to have a spiral. And you can't really do much with that. I mean, it could be a fidget toy, but you can't really do anything. So if you want to go other directions, you need a chain. So what we're going to do is we're going to reverse work. That just means flip it over. And when you reverse work, you're going to take your ball thread and move it to the left if you're right-handed. Obviously, if you're left-handed, reverse everything. So, ball to the left. We're now going to be working off of the ball thread. So we're not working off the needle thread. We're going to be working on the ball thread. All right, we're going to do a chain. And our chain, I'm going to make... Somebody pick a number between 1 and 10. Between 1 and 10. 6. Welcome in, Swanik. All right, so we have 6. And somebody pick a number between 1, an odd number. Pick an odd number between 1 and 10. 3. Okay. Perfect. That's actually really, really perfect. Okay. So what I'm going to do is we're going to have 6 double stitches, but 3 picots. So that means we're going to do 2 picot, 2 picot, 2. Does that make sense? It'll make sense. So we're going to do 2 picot, 2 picot, 2. So we got our needle onto our element, our last element, and we're going to do 2 double stitches, 1 and 2. You don't have to have picots on chains, but you can. So there's 2. We're going to do a picot, so that means a space, and then we're going to do 1 and 2. And then actually stop because my numbers don't work out. Okay, so we want 6 stitches but 3 picots. So we're gonna have to start over. So let's see. I'm gonna have to write this down to visualize it. We're gonna keep your numbers because your numbers are great. Let's see here. So 1 picot, 2 picot, 2. Yes, that's how we're going to do it. I rewrote the pattern. But your numbers are the same. We're still going to have 6 double stitches. How many Pikachus? 0. I mean, you could tat a Pikachu. You could make a Pikachu out of tatting. Alright, we're going to do 1 double stitch. 1 double stitch, a picot, and 2 double stitches. So there's 3 double stitches so far. And then a picot, so 2 picots. We want 3 picots. 1 and 2 more double stitches. We have 5 double stitches. Another picot and 1 double stitch. So let me... So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's our 6. And our picos. 1, 2, 3. What's for supper? I have no idea what's for supper. No clue. Alright, so that is from our ball thread. And now we're just going to pull this through. You don't really close a chain. I mean, you pull things through, but you don't actually close it up because there's nothing to make. You don't form a circle. We're going to make a curve, an arch. I saw. Is that brisket? So I'm going to do that and see how it curves to the right. That's a chain. Oh, pork loin. Yum. So now we're going to do a ring. So we're going to reverse work. Ball to the right. Flip it over. And now we're going to do another ring. And I'm going to join this ring to our first ring. We're going to see what happens. It might look good. It might not. Actually, no, we're not. We're not going to join it. We're not going to join it. So our same ring. 2. Pico. 2. Pico. 2. And pico. And 2. You can make these rings as big or small as you want. So it's the same ring. I'm going to put everything in between my fingers and do the thing. And pull it closed. I'm going to, as I say, perk up my picos. Picos are a little small on that one. They could be big, larger, but that's my fault. And then we're going to do 2 more rings. And when I do the 2 more, I'll show you what it'll kind of look like. Okay. And these rings will join each other. So 1, 2. We're going to join here. And this, all of this we just made up on our own. You could make up your own patterns. 2. Pico and 2. Pico and 2. Ah. Pull it shut, and we're going to add 1 more ring. One, 2, pico. Oh, nope, nope. That's a we need a joining pico. I caught myself. Pull that snug. And then our 2. Pico. 1, 2. Oh, I split the yarn. 1 and 2. And now we can close that up. How are you, knitter girl? All right. So that's what I've done. Now, if I make another chain, actually, let's do that. Let's make another chain. We're going to flip. We're going to do the exact same chain. One, picot, 1 and 2, picot, 1, 2, picot, and 1. Should Cub get a tattoo? Are you all gonna fund it? Cub, I was in chat for 40 minutes. Oh, I thought I did. I'm sorry, Knitter Girl. I thought I said hello. I know there's a bunch of people that came in. I am so sorry. You'll be the artist? Oh, no. If I was really dedicated to it, I'm not. I'm not. But if I was really dedicated to it, a hamster milk tattoo would be cool. But it's not happening. I'm pretty good. So that's what we came up with. That is our little pattern so far. TCC logo. That's very intricate. But that is needle tatting. So you can go all different ways with it, do different things, and it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Okay, that needs to go back. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. They call you the sneaky queen? Yeah. So, hopefully I didn't lose everybody when I was tatting. Said that when I turn 70 in a few years, you might get your first tattoo. Nice. What would you get? Hey, if somebody was really into tatting, they can get a tatting pattern. So, good. Hope I didn't lose everybody when I was demonstrating that. Now we're going to see if I can untangle this. Okay. Why does this... Why does this needle seem so thin? I've always thought it like a thunderbolt. Oh, a dragon. That'd be kind of cool. Thank you for the shout out, Ship. And you know I was busy. You want iced tea? We always have iced tea here. Literally, year round. Year round, we have at least one pitcher of iced tea in the refrigerator. We go through a lot of iced tea. You're going to stream later tomorrow. I'm going to try and show people how to write your song. Oh, very, very cool. I'm going to have to tune in. Is it the Blues Muse channel? You're very welcome. You earned it. I'm very important to the stream. Well, yeah. Of course I'm important because it's my stream. Yes, iced tea is sugar-free. We don't put any sweetener when we make our tea. Ship's probably going to ask me. He's asked me before. I will tell you how we make our tea. So, get your pen and paper ready, and I can tell you how to make our tea. I'm okay giving away the secret. It's not that big of a secret. All right. You need a tea kettle. So in the tea kettle, put your water. Put it on the stove on high and let it boil and whistle. So you're just boiling your water in the tea kettle until it whistles. Then what you're going to do is you're going to pour that hot water into a gallon pitcher. Now, if you don't use gallons, I don't know what to tell you. Into a gallon pitcher. Throw in a large tea bag. We get the really bit, like the tea bags for a gallon, or you could do 10 individual ones. Another family secret. We get the large ones. You could do the 10 individual ones. If you do the 10, tie them up into a little bundle. Throw them in there, put the lid on it, let it steep for hours. Let it just sit on the counter. When it's done, fish out the tea bag, throw that away, top it off with water, put it in the refrigerator. That's how we do it. And each person, if we want it sweetened, we add our own sweetener, sugar, Splenda, what have you. Me and Grammy use Splenda. So, yes, I gave a lot of Family Secret. Best verbal recipe. If you don't know what a gallon is, I don't have to tell you. Yes, if you don't have gallons. Sounds like a lot of work. It's not a lot of work. This recipe might just be simple enough. Wow. Ship. Mean. Yeah, well, I can't speak French. I cannot say that word. Presto changeo tea. And then shifts me. Here in Canada, yes, you use metric. She's laughing. What does that tell you? Don't be mean. So I know how it's pronounced. My mouth and tongue don't make that combination of words and sounds. Presto changeo. Abracadabra. Yeah, can't. It was the longest time. I was probably in my mid-20s, and by the time I could say the word variety, I still have to think. It used to come out variety. Yeah, so. But that's the recipe. I know, sorry, Grammy. I know it's like a family secret, but we don't add any sugar to it because we don't need all that extra sugar. And we add our sweetener to our own glass. Serve it, and me and Grammy, we love our ice. Why is this? Did my needles change? Wait a minute. Hold on. Redeems Cub, tell another family recipe. No. Oh, wait. Oh! Hey there, Google Plays. Welcome in. I'm using the wrong needle. Switching all the needles confused me. Okay. Yeah, that's much better. Yeah, come on. Okay. How are you, Goo Goo Plays? I'm doing a little tatting here. This is I'm gonna try to get this onto an ornament at some point. We're doing a test. 3 Pico. 1, 2, 3. Now let's see if we can pull this through here. Can we do it? Oh, yes. Wrong. It was the wrong size needle. Alrighty here. And wait, I gotta... Did these join? Yes, they join. Your son is visiting from Texas. Nice. I think you had mentioned that you were in the world class hooker stream earlier today. I was in there. I mod for her, so I think you had said something about that. 2. But that's good that your son is visiting. Glad that you're having a good time, a good visit. Oh, I could zoom in a little more. Will it work? Oh, it's not going to do any difference. One, 2. Just trying to show off my very limited knowledge of French with that voila. Wait, that's not it. That's not it. Yes, ship. Forgot. You bought yogurt for the granola. Nice. Nice. I'm glad that you guys like the granola. I am glad that you like that. Also, what? Why do you say yes, Shep, like you're disappointed? Gee, I wonder. It's like the boy who cried wolf. I know your track record. What size thread? This is... one moment. I am using... And it's a different color, but that's fine. I'm using a size 5 DMC Pearl Cotton Embroidery Floss right now. So, I think it's a little bit thinner. It's comparable in size to a size 10 crochet cotton. It's similar to that. Shipwreck didn't feel like making dinner. Oh, Shipwreck. Didn't feel like making dinner. Just be a handful. So just had a few handfuls of Michelle's granola. Yes! Sometimes Grammy and Gramps do that. You just get whatever you want. Everybody for themselves. Graze, grab something. Grab a handful of granola. It's so good. I'm glad you like it. I haven't tried the cinnamon raisin or the oatmeal raisin, whatever the flavor we got you, or Clay Miko got you. I don't like raisins, but you can't get it anymore right now, even locally. The pumpkin spice. The pumpkin spice one is pretty good. What if everybody is confused? The other, well, they opened it up the other day. Clay Miko, my best friend, sent Ship and Supreme a care package, and included in it is some granola from a local company where I live. And, that just messed it up. And they make it, it's a small company, and they make it in small batches, handmade. So it's like, kind of like an artisan type thing. And, along with a few other things that are from my area. You have the salted caramel. It's the best granola you've ever had? Well, I don't know if they ship to Canada, and it's probably going to be pricey if they do. Or you might just have to make a... Oh, no. I'm going to stop what I'm going to say before I even say it. Supreme could make a visit to my area to get some granola. Why do I bully you? Gee, I don't know. Okay, you know what? That's actually... Okay, this thread I'm using here is a little bit thicker than this size 10. It's a little bit bigger. You would love to meet Ship. I don't know about that. But, that's going to be a really good color combination. He said he was your friend once on stream. Yes, I did say that. Doesn't mean I want to meet everybody that's my friend. I'm joking. Grammy, can you get Cub a bunk bed? No! No. Because when I was a kid, I shared a room with my younger brother and we had bunk beds. No. I've experienced bunk beds before. No. Not gonna happen. I've told the story. Grammy knows where I'm going with this. So, I'm older than my brother. You were on the top bunk, and your sister would push up on them. I remember doing that, too. I'm older than my brother. And I got the bottom bunk, and my brother got the top bunk, and I would do the same thing. But I was middle school age. Cub, did you know if you meet me, you will have a friend for life? Aww. I think I have a friend for life as it is now. We already tried that. It did not end well. Okay. So, I was in middle school. So, gotta preface that. So, we had a fish tank in our bedroom. For whatever reason, it did not have a cover. I don't know why it didn't have a cover. And it was located at the foot of the bed. Well, the head of the bed. The foot of the bed. It's at the end of the bed was up in a corner. Okay? So the walls were here. It was here. And at the end here was where the fish tank was. For some reason, that's where we slept both him and both of us. That's where our pillows were. I don't know. Anyway. So, Grammy got us up for school, and she noticed that in the fish tank was a pillow. A pillow was laying on top in the fish tank. Again, there was no cover. Obviously, my brother in the middle of the night must have moved, and it... Again, I'm in middle school. And I said... My brother was younger. He didn't know. He didn't understand what it meant. So, I said... He must have had a wet dream. Yeah. Shortly after that, I think all the fish ended up dying. Not because of the pillow. Not because there was a pillow in the fish tank. But, I'm not gonna explain, Ship. I'm not gonna explain. No, I can't. No. Wrong type of stream. 1, 2, 3. He would fit in this family. Hush, Grammy. 2, 3. So, yes, I've for years I slept in a bunk bed. Yes, Ship. How may I help you? Grammy just adopted me. We're brothers now. I can disown you, too. Just what I need. Another younger brother. This is really going to be pretty. I'm liking this. I'll have to see how this works. 2, 1, 2, and 1, and 2. Would I have it? Rather have an additional sister? It depends on who the additional sister would be. Oh, I'm liking this. I'm liking that. I like that color combination. Let me see the other colors. I don't like the gold as much. The champagne's not bad. But yeah, I'm liking this this rose color. A twin of the one I already have? No. No. Oh, what I can check... Let me open this. Yeah. This is actually a green. It's probably showing up blue. Yeah, this is like a... I don't know what color green you would call that. No, I don't want a twin of the sister I have. No, that's... One is enough. I don't know how the hell this is going to work. Yeah, it's like a, I don't know what color to call it. I don't know how it'll work with the sparkly. Oh, it might. It might. Okay, now you can see the green better. Now you can see the... We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I've got all different colors of this thread. Yeah, this is a... I don't know what color you would call it. It's a pretty green. It's like a dusty green, if dusty, like a dusty rose, but a green version. If that makes any sense. Probably makes no sense whatsoever. Oh, we got to do the chain. We got to do the chain. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. It's not a sage green. It's darker than sage. And it's not an olive. Definitely not an olive. It's like a fir, like a pine green almost, like a balsam. Like when you say something tastes the way it smells. Yes. Yes. Yeah, it's like a balsam fir color. I wouldn't say it's not a pine. If you ever get like a balsam tree, like at Christmas, yeah, a misty forest green. Yes, yeah. What I'll have to do is I'll have to take a picture of it and upload it to the Discord, and you'll get a better idea because of the lighting here it messes with the color. 2. Yeah, we're going to try making this less number of rings. Than the first one. 2. 1, 2. And maybe we'll make it like the one we have up top. If not, we'll see. We'll play around and see how it works. Because there's that. I'm not really crazy about this one. Again, the lacing I'd have to play around with and make it a little nicer. Because it looks a little weird. But anybody who tats and can get pearl cotton, I highly recommend it. Highly recommend it because it is much nicer than crochet cotton. It glides a lot easier, and it has that little bit of a texture to it, a little bit of definition. And I just made the stitch wrong. You could find this in the embroidery section in like a craft store. 2. It's not the regular stranded cotton that you pull apart like the 6 strands. This one you use it as is, and it's got a little bit of a twist to it. It is twisty, but not enough. There you go. You can see the texture on it. Not enough to cause any problems with knots, I don't think. Wait a minute. What did I do? Okay. Okay. it slides, it glides really easy through. And if I get a knot in it, it's easy to pick out. How do you feel about crochet pattern testing and minor sewing, photography, and color? Wait. That's a lot of different things. I've never really pattern tested. Anything that I've came across to pattern test, by the time I get it, it's too late. Minor sewing, I know very, very little about sewing. Well, I know stuff about sewing, but I don't have enough practice with it. Photography, I know nothing about photography. And color work, what do you mean color work? Like, matching up colors and coordinating, that type of thing. I'm somewhat okay with knowing how to put colors together. Two. Oh! You mean in crochet? I've done a little bit of it. There are different ways of doing it. Let me see if I can find the picture. It's in here somewhere. Oh, here it is. Where's that? Where's the... So, that is some color work that I did. The only color work is the gray square in the center. The rest is just rounds and rounds and rounds. This was a pain in the butt to do. I did it for a friend of mine. He likes Batman. His name is Phil. That's one way. It's a technique called intarsia. It takes a lot of planning. You have to have small little bobbins or little clothespins of little bits of yarn, so you don't carry your yarn all the way over. That's one way to do it. You could also do corner to corner, where everything is squares, and you could do it that way. Again, you'd have to have bobbins of yarn to keep them separate. But send me a DM. You're going to sign up for something. Yeah. Send me a DM. And I can look at it. Yes. Lots of work. Yes. And that centerpiece was probably that big square. So about 15 inches square or so. So that part wasn't a lot. And it was still a bit of a pain to do. That was the only time I've ever done intarsia before. I've never done anything else with that. And there's other types of color work that you can do. Painkillers have kicked in. Welcome in, Yadarika. I'm glad that painkillers have started working. Oh, you'll appreciate this. So you saw this, which I'm not really happy with that, but oh, we need the gold. So I've got this green, this like balsam fur color. I don't really like it on the champagne one. It's not too bad, the champagne colored bobble. I don't like it on the gold. But I really like it on the rose. And I don't know. Maybe it might work with the glitter too. Did I follow a pattern? It was a... Did I make the pattern? I think I kind of modified something and made a pattern. You almost prefer the... I kind of like the glitter. Because you've got like the more of a matte finish. Even though this is pearl cotton, has a slight sheen to it. The pearl cotton. And I like the texture of it. And the glitter. So, I'm going to make a bunch of them. And I have pink thread. I don't really... The green I have is too much of a green. Like, it's not going to work that well. Why can't I open this? I have, I don't know if I have any white and pearl cotton. I've got plenty of white and crochet thread. So, do I have a light pink? So this green is like almost like an apple green. I mean, it could work. I think it would work better with that. With the dusty pink. But this green, the glitter one is a little darker. That could work. That could work. So, we'll see. We'll see. I should have started this. Well, I didn't really know. Well, I should have started this last year and got ornaments when they were on clearance and make a whole bunch of them. Because I'm probably not going to have enough time to make a lot of them for this year. But if I can just do a few. Again, I don't need a lot anyway. We've got tons of ornaments for our tree. But oh, that's one thing I'm gonna do. Here in my room, I have an alpine tree, meaning it's really thin and the branches are kind of sparsely separated, so you see the trunk on it. And that tree I do in white and silver, and it's smaller ornaments. But I have another tree that I've only put up once or twice. And what I'm going to end up doing is I will set it up on a table behind me, and I will remove my green screen background. And I'm probably going to be putting it up. I know it's kind of early, but for stream purposes, I'm going to probably put it up in the next day or two. I'm going to dig it out. And when I make ornaments, I'll hang them on there. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you working on? If we have a mod, can we get a shout out for Wumbaron? Wumbaron. I think that's how you pronounce your name. Wumba Raid. What were you working on? What were you doing? Want to know all of the things. Welcome in. I don't know if there's a mod around, but that's fine. I got it. Let's see if you have a clip. Yes, you do. Welcome in. let's see here. Welcome in. I cannot pronounce names. Al- Altarosaurus, Wumbaron, hey DJ, welcome in. Sid Hud the pirate, like the Pokemon Umbreon, but with the W. Okay. I'm not familiar with a lot of the Pokemon. Let's see here. The prices Wumba will go. A Lycat from down under with yarns to sew. They croquet and craft with ADHD flair, power wash, and Final Fantasy 14 adventures to share. One fish, two fish, amigurumi galore. This PNG tubers a blast. You'll always want more. Okay, I think I got it. Working on and finishing an amigurumi cat from a Christmas present. Nice. If you have any pictures you want to share, links are open. Like if you have an Instagram, or I do have a Discord if you want to join. You don't have to. We'd love to see what you're working on. Yes, DJ, I am tatting. I am needle tatting. Before I even had a little PNG. Oh, how do you pronounce that? U_U. I know there's a way to pronounce it. Just call you Auntie. Okay. Welcome in. I am the Crafty Cub, fiber artist here on Twitch. Usually it's crochet. We were crocheting earlier. Let's see here. Let's do the thing. We were making a Christmas tree hat. I ran out of yarn. I got yarn coming tomorrow, and this is going to be for a family member of mine. And I'm going to end up decorating it and probably putting some type of maybe this type of yarn, possibly as like some decoration, some tinsel, maybe some extra little things. And this is using the crocodile stitch. And this is a free pattern. It is posted at the top of chat. So I ran out, so I need to switch patterns, switch projects actually, and I'm doing some tatting. Welcome in, Maka Waka. How are you? This one here, I've never done this before. I've never done a tatted ornament before. This one needs some work. I'm not really happy with this. It's based off of the image above me. It's not the exact same, but it's based off of it. And I'm probably going to end up redoing this. The lacing isn't the best. And things aren't perfect. I have to play around with it. We'll see what's going on. But I'm going to try to do a similar type thing. With this green thread and with this rose-colored ornament, or even the pink with the glitter. But welcome in. Like I said, I am the Crafty Cub. Mostly crochet. We do tatting. I've done some cross stitch. I've done some needlepoint. We are also the home of the Proud Dirty Hookers. We don't wash our crochet hooks. Apparently, there are people that do. I don't. If you wash your hooks, that's fine. You're more than welcome to be here. But I don't understand why people need to wash hooks. But to each their own. And I specialize in education. So if anybody has any questions about crochet and or needle tatting, I will drop what I'm doing and pick up a ball of yarn and a hook or a bit of thread or yarn and a needle, and I will try to show you how to do a technique, a stitch, or anything like that. It's one pattern you need to play around. Yeah, I have to play around with it. Yes, I did modify it. So for this pattern here, I only did. I'm not using the specified size of thread because I don't have any size 20 thread. The bobble is the right size, but the thread is too big. So I made the band, and then you see there's like 2 rows of like circles, and then there's like bare thread, like a netting type thing. I didn't have enough room. So I ended up doing the top and bottom band, And then the center here, I did a band of split rings, and then I'm lashing them together, lacing them together, and I gotta play around with the spacing and everything. I did hot glue all of the tatting part down, so to hold it into place. I probably shouldn't have done that, but hey, it is what it is. Yeah, I was in a Facebook group last year, a crochet Facebook group, and somebody asked, how often do you wash your crochet hooks? I'm like, huh? I don't crochet in the dirt. I'm not that type of crocheter. So, that is why we're the home of the Proud Dirty Hookers. Because we don't wash our hooks. Yeah, apparently people do. I can understand if you get a hook, like, from the store or secondhand that's got a sticker on it. And, yeah. Washing getting home from the store. Okay, yes. Yes, I totally get that. Can't guarantee they did not touch anything while eating. And yes. But after the first time, yeah. I mean, I washed my hands before I worked thread. So, hey. Everybody does their own thing. But welcome in. Welcome in. And like I said, if you have anything you want to share, feel free to do it. If you need to raid and run, do after stream activities, go ahead and do that too. We'll be here. I've been on for a while. I'm going to be on for a little bit longer. I'm really getting into this pattern here, and I'm using pearl cotton. This is embroidery thread, and I've tatted with this stuff with pearl cotton before, so I'm used to it. I love the way it works up. Guess if it makes sense you have sweaty hands or flaky skin. Yeah. But when I saw that, I was totally confused, and I'm like, okay, that's gonna be part of my stream. 2. 2, 1, and 2. All right. I've been tetting. I learned last December. Freaking out, the person who commissioned me to make the wreath was not giving me a supply. Oh no. You don't have enough time. It's the 9th of November. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah. And Yadarika, you can tat fast or crochet. They're crocheted. But still. But yeah, to answer your question, I've been tatting for about a year. The traveling tatter inspired me to learn. She shuttle tats. I know how to shuttle tat. It's been a long time since I've tried it. I should pick that back up and practice with it. And I heard up needle tatting, and I'm like, oh, let me give it a try. And I'm like, yep, this works for me. They're crochet, you make them fast. But yeah. And how many you're making again? You're supposed to make a lot of them. Yes, and I can practice with the Celtic shuttles. So I did order some Celtic shuttles. And Celtic tatting, I don't have an example of because I've never done it. Basically, imagine this, and I could pull up a picture. Let me pull up a picture. Let's pull up a picture of Celtic tatting. This one here is a really good picture of it. That is Celtic tatting. Basically, you're doing the same stitches, but your elements weave in and over and under themselves to form like a Celtic knot. So this is beautiful. I want to learn how to do this type of thing, and you need a narrow shuttle to get in between those small little areas. So let's move that there. Oh, we're going to have an ad here in about a minute. So hang tight, everybody, and we will return. You've posted one in your Discord. Okay. Let me check that. Let's see. Where did you post it, Yadarika? Oh, back in July. Okay. Let's see. I'm searching and looking. I see food. Let's see. I don't think I see any Celtic tatting. Oh! Yes! I'll wait till ad is over. I'll wait till ad is over and we can take a look at that. I found it. Oh yeah, that's that pretty thread. All right. 1, 2. Uh-oh. Nope. It's 2. I forgot I was doing a ring. 1, 2. One, 2. Keep go. 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh. You know what? That's how we're going to do it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're making our own. Should we do... We're going to do a total of 10. I think we're going to do 10 and test it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Yadarika had posted in my Discord a while ago. This is some Celtic tatting. So you can see how the... let me see if I can make that bigger. That's not the right one. Whoa. Why is it doing that? You could see how the elements kind of go over and under each other. They kind of weave in and around each other. But that is a form of tatting that I will learn. I will learn. It is pretty. It's very pretty. So I was gonna like recreate the picture here, and the way they have the picture, I'm following the pattern, but I think this thread, the way the thread is, it's different. You have to head out. All right, it was good seeing you. Thank you for coming in on the raid. So that's how they want the pattern. They want the chains to go at the top. But look at this. If I put the chains at the bottom, that's going to look much better. And then we could do something around the bottom. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to... We're designing. I'm a tatting designer. One, two. This one needs to join. Join it to there. One, two. One, two. It'll be fairly straightforward to know when to end that top row. Yeah. The way you do this is you make a one row, you finish it off, and then you start making another one. And depending on how you do it, like this one here, there's 3 rows. 1, 2, 3. I made 3 separate ones. Then I hot glued it to the ornament, and then I did the lacing. Sometimes what you do is you do the first one, finish it off, and then you start the next one, and as you're doing it, you join it to the previous finished piece. Like this piece here. You would add more to it. Was this how this was done? No, that wasn't done that way. An example. Okay, this here. I did all of this. This was one piece. I finished it off. And then I did this row. And I did this ring here. So I had this already done. Then I did this ring, this chain, and when I got here, I joined it to my existing piece, and then I finished the row. And then when I finished it off, then I started this one here. Did this, joined it to here, did this, then this, joined it to here, and finish it. So I had multiple pieces I was adding to what was already existing. So, same thing with this here, this snowflake. I gotta remember how I did it. I did the center circle, the center ring, finished it off, and then I did the next one, which was these rings here, this, and when I got to here, I joined it, and then I kept going, and and then there was a third round. So yeah, it's not like if you crochet and you're doing a doily, like a round, you just keep going and going and going and going. There is a stopping and starting point for the rounds, because just the way everything is formed. Okay, we need to do picot and 2 more stitches. And I wanted to, I mean, this is how the pattern ends. But if I sat down and figured it out, I could come up with my own round to attach to the outside of this, and you could make it bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and you can have a big doily. For this pattern, it utilizes the technique called split rings. Oh, this here. Again, this is kind of my own creation. This piece and this piece are based off of the picture above me. So it's the very top round. Again, I didn't have the right size thread, because if I would continue it, it would all overlap and it would look horrible, worse than this. So I didn't add. If you look in the picture, you got the one ribbon. We're going to call it a ribbon that looks like this, and then below it is a ring, a bare piece of thread, a ring, a bare piece of thread, and they kind of go up and down. Those, I didn't have room for this, so I put in this center piece, the center band. Those are split rings, and I was able to keep going all the way around. Technical split ring continuously. Cub is choosing. Yes, it might be worked out with the bigger thread if you did less rings and chains. Yes, that's what I was thinking for this. But let me close this ring. Let me close this ring, and I think changing it up, it would actually still work. I could probably still do a similar thing to the original pattern. No, I haven't used the paperclip technique yet. But I'm using the exact same pattern, the exact same stitches as this pattern, and it wants me to do it this way. It wants the chain going up, but it's the way the thread is and the way I'm doing my stitches for some reason. It's not wanting to, and it's working better if I do the chains down, as opposed to what the pattern is telling me, and to do it up. I like it down better, but we're gonna see what happens. But yeah, I'm gonna have to look into the paperclip method again and try it and play around with it. Yep, it looks good both ways. But, I mean, this, I could sit here and practice, well, kind of practice and design and come up with something totally different and see how it looks. So I think probably what I'm going to end up doing. Special thread. There is technically actual tatting thread is very thin and fine. Let me grab this, and let me grab this. So this is crochet cotton. It's what you make doilies out of. You can make a lot of things. You could tat with this. This is a size 10. And with this type of thread, the larger the number, the thinner the thread. Okay? It's not like yarn. Yarn, the larger the number, the thicker. Well, yeah, larger the number, the thicker the thread. This is the opposite, going the opposite direction. So this is a size 10. This is a very common size for crochet cotton. I don't have a size 20. They do make a size 3 and a 5. I can't get to the 3 and the 5 at the moment. This is a size 30. So this is thinner than this. Be good for me because I crochet, so I could easily swap between. Yes, you can use the same thing. Now a size 80. I think 80 is technically tatting thread size. I've never used 20 or 30. I need to practice that. I have some 30 here. I don't think that's 20. I'll have to check. I think it might be. But that looks a lovely yarn, the 10, even though it's just white. Yeah, this has a bit of a sheen. This is just plain old, is it mercerized? Yeah, mercerized cotton. Sizes 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 80, 100. Yes. Yeah. But I've heard that, like, actual, like, tatting size is traditionally, like, 80. But, if you crochet with this, you could tat with this. Both shuttle and needle tatting. And the size 10 is commonly found in craft stores. This is Aunt Lydia's. And they come in a wide variety of colors. Oh, traditional area is 30 or 40. The size of your thread will determine the size of your piece. So something that's thinner is actually going to be smaller. I mean, it makes sense. So, same thing with yarn. If you're crocheting something, your size of your yarn will determine it. But size 10 is common to find in most craft stores. Local craft store. Oh, you live near Cardiff. Okay. So you're in Wales. Okay. I'm assuming Wales. But yeah, look for crochet thread. And it's what you make doilies out of. What else can you make out of it? You can get anything with it, actually. You can do filet crochet. Commonly used with this. A lot of different things. But it's just mercerized cotton. If you look crochet cotton, that's probably the easiest to find. And like I said, if you're learning to tat, I would recommend either shuttle or needle. A variegated thread, if you can find that, like changes color, that so you can see the stitches. So, and if you're getting into needle tatting, they do make, and I think you were here earlier, larger needles, and you can use worsted weight and even larger actual yarn. You don't want anything that's fluffy, so you don't want a yarn that's a lot of fuzz, because you're pulling the thread through your stitches, and that's going to get hung up and knotted. So you want something that's fairly smooth. A chuff that I knew, part of is in Wales. I have never visited the UK. I am a history and geography nut, and I'm I'm a lover of the British Isles history. I guess, well, that's not England, but I guess the word would be, well, the word is Anglophile, but more of I love anything British. And, so I'm part Welsh. I have ancestry, that is Welsh. So, but yes. Never been. I know where it is. Cardiff is kind of more towards the southern part of Wales. See, I know some things. No, I've always been interested in geography, even when I was a kid. I watch a lot of documentaries and YouTube about the UK, the British Isles. Actually, Europe in general. And it's appropriate that we're listening to a UK band while we're talking about that, Duran Duran. Two. But yes, look for a yes, yeah. Wild Boys was on Mindy. Um, Wales is lovely. It's actually English. Lived there since 2016. Nice. Yeah, you were summoned. You were summoned. I know how to get Mindy to my stream. I should just play one day. I should just play nothing but Duran Duran. You've seen Duran Duran in concert. You and Mindy are going to be best friends. I love 80s music. I grew up in the 80s. I am definitely a child of the 80s. Oh, wait, I gotta count something here. You saw them 84 and 15. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. One, two, three. This is 10. This is my 10th chain. I don't know how easy it is to find tatting needles in the UK. I'm assuming you can. If you have trouble finding them, over there, that links I just posted. The second link, that is the site, the shop for the Traveling Tatter. Traveling Tatter also streams here on Twitch. She has a web store, and you can purchase tatting supplies from her. I think she does ship internationally, because because she sent some community members of hers live in Europe, and she has sent them. So now she. Let me get it out of here. She shuttle tats, so you could purchase the shuttles, the bobbins, the thread. I don't know all the different sizes she might have in stock. She also carries the Celtic shuttle. She carries the needles. So she's a friend of the community. She's part of of my community. She is a Crafty Collective member and a Moco Loco. And that is where I would point you towards if you were interested. And actually, that reminds me, I gotta find it. I haven't used it. Where's it at? Where did I put it? Every stream I end up tearing apart. Well, not tearing apart. I make my desk a mess. And then afterwards, I spend like a half hour organizing everything. Let me see here. Did I put it in that? Oh, it's right here. Here it is. So, I forgot I had that. Okay. I ordered from her some shuttle and extra bobbins. I gotta find the bobbins. Now, with shuttle tatting, I'm not an expert shuttle tatter. Some shuttles have a bobbin that you could take out. It's not sewing machine bobbin, they won't work. You have to have the right bobbin for your shuttle. And you could have multiple of them with different colors for different projects, and you can just insert them in this type of shuttle. Other shuttles, like this is a post shuttle. You have to wrap it around the shuttle. I forgot she gave me that. And then this is some of thread that she gave me. I haven't used it yet. I have not. I completely forgot I had this. Completely. Let me open this bag. Okay. So, that's not going to work. Where's... I turned my monitor off. So, this is the white. This is the white thread. This is the size 10. That big ball that I showed, that's the same thing. It's just a smaller ball of it. So that is the size 10 cotton. This is size 20. And that's size 40. I didn't realize I had some 20. Oh, how is this? Oh. Mindy, Duran, I didn't put it on. It's playing it by itself. So this is a size 20, and let's put them side by side. The white is a 10. The green variegated is a 20. You can see that it's thinner. So that's a 20. And then this is the 40. Why isn't... How am I gonna... Come on. How is that put to... I'm having some problems here. Oh, here we go. Let me get a needle. There we go. And that's a 40. So it's a little bit thinner. So the dark green is a 20. The lighter one is a 40. And I don't know if you can tell there's a difference. And then this is a size 10. Okay. Oh. This is more of like spring green. It's coming up much more muddied on the camera. Oh, face camera's better. It's much more of a spring green. Variegated. So, this is Lisbeth. She sells a lot of that on her site, the Lisbeth thread. I haven't used it yet. It's really, really pretty. You can even tat with embroidery floss. I mean, I am using that. Or like the stranded for counted cross stitch. The one where you separate the strands. Some people even tat with sewing thread. So, all different types of things you can use. Okay. Let's see here. If I join that, I need to go more. I'm going to do a total of 12. Okay, I'm going to do the last ring. It has to join. Yeah. Choosing the weights, the colors. Yes! Yes, I love picking out the colors and trying, seeing how things go together. Okay, did we do 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10. 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we have 10 rings and 10 chains. We're going to do 12. And that 12th ring, I got to do a join on the other end. Okay. I got it. Ah. Ornaments are getting in my way. I get so much stuff on my desk. 1, 2, Pico, and 1, 2, and Pico, 1, and 2. This is a relatively simple tatting pattern. They could get intricate. Okay. Turn, we need to do a chain. So that's 11 rings. And this is the 11th chain. We're going to do 12. 12 is a good number. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let me check this here. Yeah. All right. So this ring is our last ring. We're going to end up doing a chain at the end too. But this is our last ring. But the special thing is how we do the end of the ring. So we're going to do the ring like we normally do. Chain 2. We're doing a joining picot. That means the rings are connected. So there's the joining picot. Pulling it snug. Chain 2. Needle tatting, if you make a mistake, you can easily take it completely off and start over. Shuttle tatting, you got to pick out each individual stitch. Okay, there's 2. And you basically have to unweave it. So, you're back up and running quicker with needle tatting. 1 and 2. Picot and 1 and 2. Now, instead of doing a regular picot like we've been doing, we're going to do a... Oh, got to remember how to do this. We're going to do a... what is it called? Wait, we're going to do it this way. No. A folded join. I'm not good at folded joins. Okay. Come up. Grab. Oh. Come up through the picot. And grab it. Put it onto the needle. Hope I did it right. If not, then Wait, is that going to work right? Let me take a look. It should work. It should work. So we join to our beginning. We're going to hope. If not, we're going to have to pick out that ring, which can be done. It's a pain to do, but it can be done. Yeah, I did it. I did it. And I have to do one more chain. I'm going to flip it over. Ah. Yeah, I need to practice my my folded joins a little more. 1, 2, 3. Pico 1, 2, 3. And we're going to pull that through. Uh-oh, uh-oh. And then we're going to connect it here. I kind of suck at doing the final join. That's one thing I hate doing is the joining and tying in the ends. And I probably don't do it the way you're supposed to. I'm going to come up into the stitch. And I will tie a knot in this. Come up. Do this. Make certain that that's pulled in snug. There we go. I think I did it pretty good. And now I'm going to cut my tails generously so I can thread sew them in. I'm not sewing them in on camera because I hate doing it. But ignore the tails. Let me take a look here real quick. Here we go. So there we go. One piece is done. So there's that. But then there's the glitter. I like the glitter. And the glitter is actually holding it onto the ball right now, so it's not sliding. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Now we have to figure out what I'm going to do for the next round. Now the bottom part it could be the same. It could be something totally different. It could be a totally different pattern of stitches. But yeah. So that's what it looks like. That's what it's on that one. I don't think it's going to look good on some of the other colors. But, yeah, I'm really liking that. So, that's a little bit of well, it's not my own pattern, but I decided to go, like I said, 12 instead of 20, because that's how the original pattern is. So, oh, okay, that was that. Let's move you out of the way. I think we're going to go and raid. I've been on for about 5 hours. I am hungry. It's already 10:45 at night here. So Sometimes it'd be a little bead at the bottom. Yes. Yeah, you could add. I've never added beading to any tatting. It's something I want to practice. But yes, you could add beads to it. And it doesn't have to be just ornaments. It could be any type of tatting. You could add beads to. Okay. Let's move that over. Let me take a look. Oh wait, I can't see chat. Alright, we have 7 people streaming right now. Let's see here. There's that. There's that. Okay, there. I can't see chat at the moment. What are they working on? What are they doing? Alright, do we want to go? Let's see here. Okay. Oh, okay, there's not that. Do we want to go to diamond painting? Cross stitch? Knitting? Or how do I explain this? Woodworking and design. So our choices are diamond painting, cross stitch, knitting, or woodworking and design. It's more of a design at the moment. I'm gonna let chat. I will let chat pick where we go. Do we want a poll? Do we want to put out a poll? Let's put out a poll. Excuse me. We're going to have it for a minute, and we're going to start the poll. So, everybody, vote in the poll. There's a poll at the top of chat, very top of chat. Put in your vote. Put in your vote of where we're going to go to. Diamond painting is winning. All 4 choices are great. All 4 choices are great streams to go to. Woodworking has got some votes. Oh, it's a tie. It's a tie right now between woodworking and diamond painting. Who's going to win? Who's going to win? Who's going to get it? I'm excited. If there's a tie, we'll have a revote. Diamond painting is winning. Let's see. Diamond painting. All right. Everybody, hang tight. We're going to continue the TTT with the TCC. Yeah, you know me. Word to your mother. And I'm going to continue it over to... Come on. Magic and Comic. So, I'm going to give Magic a shout out. Magic and Comic is a variety crafter. She does a whole bunch of different things. Diamond painting, junk journaling, a lot of paper crafts, some 3D kind of layered paper crafts, some crochet. She has the best laugh on Twitch. You heard it there. Plays some silly games from time to time, actual video games and physical games. She is doing a skull diamond painting at the moment. And let's go and give her, show her some love. Oh, the craft still create Magic and Comics, a Canadian delight. With diamond paintings and crochet blankets in sight. They'll plan and they'll play. Scaredy cat. Oh. They'll plan and they'll play through magical mayhem all day. One stream they'll craft, the next they'll game, with lots of laughs and no 2 days the same. So, if you get left behind, that is where we're going. I'm going to get the raid call. Oh, whoops. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I'm going to get the raid call. If everybody, subscriber or follower, or anybody, copy that raid call and hang around. We're going to do our little ending thing. I'm going to be on tomorrow night about 6 p.m. East Coast U.S. time for more Twitch Takeover. Hopefully I won't oversleep my nap. Hopefully we'll have a stream. But hang tight. After our little closing, we will raid over to Magic and Comic. Everybody have a good evening, good morning, whatever the time is. Happy crafting. And take care of yourself and everybody in your friends and family community. Bye. Hang tight.